everybody, and welcome to the first ever draft show. The action for the FC Pro Open is going to get underway very shortly indeed. But before we get the games kicked off, we've got the unbelievable duty of telling you everything about the draft. Myself, Richard Buckley, the man, the myth, the legend, Boras.
Thank you.
And Gravison.
And me, yeah.
Look at this outfit, by the way. Double RL in the chat, let me know. Mixed opinions so far, mixed opinions.
Win,
W.
yeah.
Sure.
If you wondered what the draft is, it's going to be something that's going to completely change the game, change the face of the FC Pro Open. Every single week, there will be a brand new set of squad building restrictions that the pros have to adhere by. This week, it is 5 million coins with a brand new Thunderstruck item in the team. First things first, guys, Thunderstruck as a promo, what are we thinking? It's been out a few days now. Boras, Thunderstruck, where are we at?
Thunderstruck, I think for the Thunderstrucks, non-icons, nice pricing because, yeah, been plenty of pack openings, so supply is high, the items are cheap. For the icons, well, the price range could, of course, vary. The best ones are quite pricey, but overall, the promo, I think, has been great.
Let's have a look at those Thunderstruck items because there's plenty at home that you can get your teeth into. Grav, we'll just come to you. Neymar's the big one for me. As we can see the items there on the screen. But there's some great players in there. Varane, very pricey, good centre-half. Is there any sort of gems potentially in there for you?
I would love to pack Davies because I think it's a bit pricey, but if I could, like an untradeable item, I would love him. And then Bernardo Silva with the Playstyle Plus, I'll go for him. I'm sure FG would love him as well, but I gotta go for Bernardo.
It's funny you say about Davies, because I was in the hotel bar last night with a few of the players, and they said we were quite annoyed by the lock-off point for the drafts. If you don't understand at home, on Friday, the draft open is available. You've got 48 hours to draft your team. They said because of where it locked off with the Black Friday promo, if it had been half an hour earlier, Davies would have been all the teams, because I think he was down probably 400k. When it got opened, it was up at 700k. So unfortunately, for a lot of the pros, that's how it goes. Again, Boras, very quickly, Neymar, would you have got him in?
Yes, but he's expensive though. But what is nice with him is that he has a different Playstyle Plus. So his base item has a trickster, which I think is quite pointless. I think honestly, he just makes some tricksters, you know, a bit of circus. I don't think it is that useful, honestly. But this one has Rapid Plus.
It does.
Which is way more useful.
There was icons also involved in the promo. We can have a look at those icons right now and sort of see who you would be picking. I mean, Ronaldinho has to be the option, surely, but if Ronaldinho wasn't the option, for people at home, maybe on a slightly lesser budget, where would you be looking? We have to remind you as well, in the draft, it was 5 million coins and a Thunderstruck player that is untradeable. That doesn't count towards the total requirements.
I mean, I'm probably gonna get roasted for this, but Cafu. I mean, for me, right back is a really important position.
Yeah, sure.
And I've seen, like, especially playing with the 4-3-2-1, I would go for Cafu, but maybe, I don't know. Cruyff, maybe? I know Boras loves Cruyff.
Yeah. Not heard of Hakimi before? A right back's a tough position.
I don't like Hakimi that much. Maybe I will go for Cafu.
Well, all the players submitted their teams. They all submitted their drafts here today. And we've got something very special for you, because we're not going to be breaking down the first draft for today. We've got the man, the myth, the legend himself, the runner-up at the World Championships last season, Mark 11. Step on in, my friend. We do things differently here on the draft show. Mark, come on in. We've got your team that we can have a look at. We'll bring it up on the screen right now.
What a team.
You talk us through it. Why have you picked these players? 5 million coins the budget. I'm guessing the Thunderstruck icon there was untradeable. Talk us through it.
Look, Patelis, it's left centre mid, the best card in the game, I can't lie to you. She's left foot, right foot, 5-star skill, 5-star weak foot. The Trivellas are something else. If you don't have her, get her in the team. Lucio. You don't see many Lucios, okay? 750k. I had to spend the budget there. We went a bit weaker in the forward line a little bit, but Lucio hopefully can win me some games from the back.
I have a question. Subs, you're not spending much coins there. Is there some player that you're going to be using, maybe Son?
Look, subs, I feel like because you play with your team for about 70-75 minutes, so I think 15 minutes, I don't want to spend too much money, so I keep it with like Valverde, will probably come on for Bellingham, Son comes on, some finesse shots, which we all know they're broken, Dembele 5-star skills, and we got centre-back if I get a red card from Lucio, hopefully not.
You submitted the team very late. It was almost up to the deadline, but did you know that this was the squad that was always going to be used, or was there maybe a little bit of decision-making left to be done with you and Denman?
No, Alphonso Davies, that card, I wish I had him, but he's so expensive. But we had to. Lucio was also a late shout, and Cancelo also was between Trailblazer, Jude Bellingham, and Gold Mendy, but we went for Cancelo.
You picked a great draft, I have to say. Very well-rounded. While we've got you, do you mind? I'm looking for tips. I'm looking for tricks. Can you have a look at my team? Can you have a look at my draft?
Sure.
I submitted it with the same requirements: 5 million coins and 1 Thunderstruck player. Let's pull it up because I think I've built a really good team here.
Yeah, I see the same. I haven't seen either. I see Wellington.
Mark, what do you think to my team?
I see Joe Linton, 3-star, 3-star. I see your money's just in the forward line. Like the back line's a bit weak. Keeper's gold, no icon. Yeah, Joe Linton for me and De Jong. You can't even defend with that. That's not.
4-4-2, 84 defending. De Jong's unreal. What's wrong with that?
The chat knows 3-3. You cannot use that card.
Exactly.
No,
yeah.
you can't.
Exactly.
Ginola?
Janela's good, don't get me wrong, but he's also half your budget, so that's a bit of an issue
he's
there.
unbelievable.
Yeah, it's unbelievable, but you can't defend with that back line. You need some more defenders in there, and probably a DM too.
Good bench. Rabiot.
Patrick.
Patrick Guerrero.
2-star Wakefoot Diaby as well.
Yeah.
Boras, thoughts on my team?
Well, I think overall it is quite decent, but yeah.
Thank you.
Joelinton 3-3, as we said, I mean, that is, I think on this level, especially, you get cooked. So.
Let me know in the chat, please. Is it a dub? Is it an L? What are you giving my team out of 10? Mike, you've got a tournament to get ready for. Thank you very much for joining us. Go and get ready, get prepared.
Thank you for having me.
All the best, mate. Very good luck in today's games.
Good luck, mate.
Let us know if you're going to be watching and supporting Mark's FC Pro Live item as well. Jonero, the General, as he's being called.
The General,
the
yeah.
SBC that was available. We've got plenty more drafts to get into. Up next, it's going to be Lukas's team, I believe. He was quite interesting, it's got to be said, in the global qualifier. He used Pele in the squad. Similar, but a couple of differences. Llorente in at right back and Marquinhos at centre half.
Yeah, I think it is, well, all the teams are quite similar, but we see here Marquinhos, which is a player we haven't seen yet. Nice choice, I think he is fairly priced, and also offers here the links, of course. But yeah, I think the team is balanced well, and also nice to see Schmeichel is also here. That was out. I think he came out last week. SBC, great choice, and I think he will do bits for sure.
Guys, you missed something. No Mbappe.
No Mbappe.
No Mbappe.
No Mbappe.
I think it's the only time we're not gonna see no Mbappe.
Yeah.
I mean.
Well, someone who definitely needs Mbappe is FG. He needs all the help he can get. FG, come on in. I run the draft show. Anything goes. FG, hello mate.
Everyone.
How are you?
By the way, Mark got a clap and I didn't. I've noticed that, but it's all right. Thank you guys, appreciate it.
Get slow clap.
How are you, Mr. 3-star, 3-star? All good?
Good, mate. I'm very good. Let's have a look at the next team, because it's someone that you're going to know quite well. I think you're doing something tomorrow with RB Leipzig City in the Champions League. Umut, we can have a look at his team. He's an unbelievable player. Do you think there's going to be a lot of, well, we can see it here, it's very risk-averse, shall I say, FG. Thoughts? Kyle Walker in at right back?
Yeah, I mean,
be a fan of that?
No, I am a massive fan of this team. Like when I was looking at obviously my draft, hopefully it's not on here because it was full of City players anyway. This is like a team that I think has just got no weakness. I don't know if you probably agree. I mean, I'd say you're the best out of you and Buckley, and then obviously
it is balanced.
Grab there.
Thank you so much.
You're great too.
Thank you so much.
I'm just trying to cook Buckley. That's all.
I mean,
It is
I'm still
racing.
playing, but yeah, whatever.
Thanks for working.
yeah, I'm playing as well. Good one. Son.
Yeah, I mean, that's the only one that's questionable. But he's got the finesse. I mean,
Yeah, finesse is powerful.
Finesse plus.
finesse is super important on this game. So maybe that. But I mean, is there anyone else that you would have put in potentially?
No, I don't think so. Maybe Militao instead of Koundé, but I like Trivelas, I like the finesse, and I think this works. Yeah, definitely.
I think Koundé is absolutely unbelievable. By the way.
Jockey plus, right?
He makes me look good. Like, obviously, I'm very good. Like, obviously,
Are you?
incredible. We'll get to that eventually, right? Everyone in the chat knows, of course. But yeah, Koundé is so good. Like, especially he's got Trailblazer item as well, which is incredible. So
Yeah, I mean, we saw yesterday how good you were. You smashed Richard, pretty much.
Smashed?
Smashed.
Absolutely.
That's the term I'm
Leathered him.
using, smashed.
Okay.
absolutely
Didn't see
leathered him. We leathered him 2-2, right? It was great.
A team that you might see is quite familiar to Umut. He's Emre Yilmaz. We were doing a bit of research last night, chatting to a few of the guys, and basically, I think the game plan was let's just pick a very similar team. There's only one change in it, and it's the fullbacks. Mendy in here. It was Kyle Walker over there. Cancelo, just switch us over sides. Inform Son again. If you're playing at home, if you've got a little bit of budget for a Premier League striker,
Yeah.
and you can buy Inform Son, you can get him into the team, would you purchase him? Is he that good?
Probably yes. I mean, he is, as we would say, a game changer. He has faster weak foot, and as we mentioned, financial plus playstyle, which I think up top is the most powerful one. You can just spray them from any angle, and it is dangerous. And I think he is around, is he like $500,000 coins, I think, ish?
Kind of, yeah.
So that is, I mean, for such an item, that is good value.
I hope you're taking tips, Frankie, because your team last week, the last qualifier, was terrible. So
My
Son is
team
in.
last week was full of Manchester City players, so
Well done.
surely
Well
it's almost similar to FG's team.
Absolutely, yeah. I bet you'd win. You'd definitely beat Buckley anyway. Right, moving on though. Let me just say, because I imagine the people who are watching will look at this team, and I don't know about you guys watching on the Twitch chat or in the chat. Mendy, I'm a bit more fearful of than Kyle Walker. So I
You
mean,
know why Mendy's in?
why is he in?
I'll tell you. I'll give you the intel at home. We love a switch of play. He has got 5-star weak foot. He can switch the play on a sixpence. Let's have a look at this last team. It's going to be the one and only Hidalgo. He flew through, it's got to be said, in the global qualifier.
Yeah.
This is his team. Couple of interesting players. Informed Jude Bellingham and road to knockouts Dembele. Grav, what we're thinking?
Yeah, I was talking with him in the hotel yesterday and with his coach as well, Prieto. And the thing is, they were thinking about Lucio, same as the team before, but they finally went with Militao because he said that, like, if he's so aggressive in defense, so Militao runs with the pace 85, so if he just pulls it out, he can come back on the defense, and Lucio is a little bit slower.
You need a big keeper, FG, because you can't defend. Van der Sar, would you splash the coins on the keeper?
Absolutely. I mean, well, yeah, I think it's super important. Van der Sar's really, really good, by the way. There's also Schmeichel, who's a good option, but I think Van der Sar's better. I don't know what you think.
Yeah, but I just I don't see the point of spending so much coins on a keeper, because keepers, they could be some games great, but some games it doesn't matter. If you have like Alisson, Courtois, I feel like the difference between Van der Sar and Courtois is quite small, and you spend like extra $500,000 for a keeper. I wouldn't see that in my team.
What
at
about
least.
road to the knockout Modric? Why is he not in the majority of the squads? Because I love him, and he causes me problems every time I play against him.
I think Matias Bonano is bringing him when he's coming in Group B. I think he's using him. And talking about road to the knockouts, Dembele, for me, he's a fraud. But I don't know about you. Like, I'm
I
telling
think
you,
he's a
for
fraud
me,
as
he's a
well.
fraud.
He's a definition of fraud.
Okay.
He has every year some
he a fraud,
great
Frankie?
items, but he's always missing so much. All right, so he has good stats, like dribbling, lovely, but the shooting, he cannot score them.
I'm sure we're going to get proven wrong today as well. But,
Definitely.
I think it's a skill issue, lads, to be honest.
We only know so much. There's going to be no skill issues on the pitch. It's got to be said. The draft show is over. The games are about to begin. This is going to be an absolute cracker.
welcome to the opening week of the FC Pro Open regular season. Monday nights around here mean head-to-head matches between the best FC Pro players in the game. Group A kicks things off tonight. Should be fun. Live from London.
It's going to be brutal.
Tens of thousands enter. Only one is crowned champ.
Unbelievable names taking part today.
Bigger, better, faster.
He just moves differently, doesn't he?
He's shaking his head, he's in despair.
Oh, it had to be, didn't it?
All served with a cheeky grin, of course.
He waited his whole life for this opportunity.
Ginola. He's proven his worth. You've got to be careful there.
It's a red card.
The Open will divide into 4 groups of 5 players.
It's starting to take shape.
Pele for a hat-trick. Oh, he's got it. The new name in London.
Perfect.
Relentless. A 15-goal thriller. FC Pro Open. He is qualified. Oh, Mbappe.
Emre Yilmaz.
You want your revenge against Mark 11?
FC Pro Open. The 20 best players in the world. Oh, Mbappe again.
Who will be joining Mark 11 on November 27th?
We will see you there.
I really wish the production had warned me that we were going to see that clip of Happy and his dad embracing after he qualified for the Monday night shows, because I feel like I'm going to tear up again. And literally, we're a few seconds into Group A. The league has just begun, but luckily it's begun with a really tasty group for you here at the FC Pro Open. I am delighted to be joined again by Richard and Boris, and welcoming for the first time to our little team, the style icon Gravison. I'm slightly disappointed you've dispensed with the gilet you were wearing in rehearsal.
The thing is, you told me about some fisher thing.
You looked like you were going fishing and you had some fresh maggots in your pocket.
But the thing is, we don't fish in Spain, so I don't know. It didn't fit my style that much.
Are you a landlocked man where you live?
Yeah, kind of, I guess. It's sunny, so I just go by the sun.
Yeah, but not by the beach, just into the sun.
Yeah, just the
SPF 30? Do you wear protection?
Not that much, and I should.
You should.
Yeah, I definitely should.
I mean, he's aging like a fine wine. You're 16, right?
Kind of.
Yeah.
17 now.
17, but he's been sunbathing his entire life. Now, this is going to be a league format with all players playing each other. And Richard, why don't you kick us off by talking us through Group A? Who should we really be looking at?
It's a fantastic group. It's got to be said. You've got world champions in their own rights. We've got an E-Champions League winner. We've got an Aussie from Down Under who has proved it on the biggest stage of all.
An Aussie from Down Under as opposed to just being from down the road.
An Aussie from
Brixton.
London. We've got Hidalgo, who is well within his right to cause some upsets, and Lukas, who I don't think many predicted to be here, but if you made it to the top 20, you're here for a reason.
Yeah, definitely.
He made it through the upper bracket as well.
Did beat Justin.
He beat Emre Yilmaz.
Yep.
And there's going to be a rematch of that later today. Does that mean that Lukas is the dark horse?
Dark horse, I think, if you want to label him that way, I think that is fair, definitely. But this is the 20 best players we have on the planet, so I think any here could make it, definitely. And I think he has a good chance to finish top 2 for sure.
But does he have a better chance than Mark 11, given that Mark 11 qualified for this event without even having to play in the Open Qualifiers based on his results earlier this year at the World Championships?
I'd say not, because Mark 11 has proven over the years that he's a consistent player. So I expect him to, I don't know if qualify, but maybe be in that top 3. And I'd say Lukas still has to prove that he is one of the top players in the world consistently. He's done it once in a tournament, but Boris, you know, it's not the same doing once in a tournament than over the months.
Well, if you were not with us for the qualifier, I'm so sorry, Boris. I'm going to be talking your face off in a second. But right now, we need to inform the people at home because they might be wondering how these matches fit together. So here's all you need to know about the season ahead.
Introducing FC Pro Live, a series of Ultimate Team items that improve based on the performance of FC Pro competitors. Here's how it works. FC Pro Open players will be assigned an Ultimate Team item to their squad for the entire season. These items begin at a base level. If the competitor performs well, the item will receive upgrades such as new playstyles, stat increases, more skill moves, and improving their weak foot. These items will be accessible for everyone in-game via packs, squad building challenges, and by completing objectives. Tune in every week and watch your items grow as the top FC players in the world battle it out for the inaugural FC Pro Open title.
Did you turn up 15 minutes late and miss the draft show? I hope not, but if you did, don't worry, because we're going to talk all about Ultimate Team right now, because we want to talk about what is hot in Ultimate Team at the moment, because we've got a new player of the month and it's Mbappe.
Oh.
It's kind of obvious, to be honest.
What a player. Player of the month, Mbappe. He's very expensive.
Very
but
expensive.
in my opinion, I think he's worth the coins. We had a player of the month, Mbappe, last year. When we looked over the course of like the cycle,
Yeah.
it was worth it. Right now, he's very expensive though.
I mean, if you make him, there is no mistake made. He's going to be for you a game changer that's going to last until probably TOTS. But the thing is, though, that you cannot generate so much fodder, I think, without, like, you have to spend coins, and then maybe instead you can just get the gold version instead. Difference is maybe not that much. So I think I'd say that a better choice would be maybe instead to go for the gold Kylian.
I definitely agree with you, but even if you craft him, you're gonna spend like 1.5, 2 million. That's too much. I'll go for the gold one, which is 2.1, something like that. I think that's a safe choice.
What about the Thunderstruck items? What have you got your eye on? Because, I mean, all of our players had their eye on Ronaldinho because if they'd had to actually buy him from the budget, they wouldn't have been able to afford him because he's, what, upwards of 11 million?
Yeah, he's ridiculous. The Thunderstruck items, the icons in particular, are really, really good. I think from the regular players, Neymar has to be the one that everyone's looking at. For you at home, Varane is incredible.
I backed him.
Okay, weird flex.
Weird flex, but okay.
They've also, with the promo, got potential to be further increased. So it is a live item as well. But
Yes.
for me, Neymar, he's the star on top of the tree.
Yeah, but I think this is probably, or for sure this year, the craziest problem we had. So many great items. I mean,
Look at the icons.
they're great now, but even adding there later, they could get +1, +2. So yeah, there's plenty of unreal items, and I wouldn't mind trying out that Dino myself.
Well, I can't believe that no one has drafted Paul Scholes. I can't believe it.
Yeah.
He finally got the opportunity.
You'll see it in a second, don't worry. You'll see why.
I think I'm the only person in the entire...
We went from Rodri to Paul
Player
Scholes,
base.
so you are going up. Excuse
me?
You're still a long
That's
way.
good.
He's
Go
the
on.
backbone. You know what? Maybe I should have put
Extra
him on the
pace.
subs bench because he was known for coming on from the subs bench and winning the game. So I could be trying to play out real life 1990s football.
I'm not sure
in my Ultimate Team.
if it's worth playing out when you're like 14-0 down.
Frankie, there's one thing that you must learn here, and that is the hard currency is a pace.
Yeah.
You need a pace. So 58 pace, 59, below 80, that is just fodder.
Listen, all I'm saying is I just put him on the field, he sells tickets, and everyone else I build around him has got pace. He doesn't need pace, he's an icon. He's my icon. Anyway, we've also seen some teams leaked from sportsmen who have had incredibly good weekends in their own professional careers. But we want to take a look at their Ultimate Teams because Verstappen, he's not short of a few bob, is he now?
He's certainly not. 3 World Championships will be able to afford you a team like this. It's a joke of a squad. Probably, what, 35 million coins, I would say? Grav,
I really like that.
would you be able to beat him, Max Verstappen, if you had
Yeah.
your normal team and he had that team?
I think he actually plays some
He
pro.
does, he's like 20-0.
And he plays some pro players in Holland as well, so I'm not sure, but yeah, I'll beat him. Yeah.
So you think you'll beat him? Would you beat Garnacho though?
I don't know.
Because we've got to look at his draft now. Obviously, he's had a fantastic
He
weekend
has
scoring that
Centurion
worldie as well.
Oh, he has his evolutions. Lovely.
does.
That is nice. Yeah, this team is not as expensive, but definitely you can tell that he plays plenty of FC. This is
The left back.
meta. This is meta.
This is
And
meta,
he-
Left back
definitely.
Basha.
He plays himself in his own team.
Yes.
How many packs do you think he had to unopen, like, to be able to get himself?
Enough, definitely.
Most people, they're playing to open Mbappe. He's just playing to unpack himself.
Yeah.
I wonder if he's watching now. Listen, if you're watching in Twitch chat because you want to get the drop, like, why don't you just send us a message? Let us know. How many packs did it take?
Would you use your item? Like, for sure I would.
I'd have like 12 pace, so no. No, I wouldn't.
I want to remind people watching at home as well that the FC Pro items have come into force. So if you are supporting the individual players tonight, or maybe you're not sure who to support, you want to support the player that is linked to the items that you own, because the more points that the pro players who are linked to those items make during the league, then the more your item will be enhanced.
Yeah, and just to give you the lowdown, Umut, if you are looking for Ronaldo Lodi's upgrade, Umut is your player of choice. Emre Yilmaz is Daniel Malin. I might have got 25. Emre Yilmaz, Daniel Mellon on my transfer list at home. Hidalgo is Sadio Mane. Lukas Kolo Moani, the most expensive player in the promo. If Lukas does well, we said he's a dark horse, that could be a crazy item. And then for that final player, Mark 11, Genero, the SBC that was released.
Should we talk about the actual rules of the draft, though, guys? Because when it was the qualifying weekends, it was 8 million coins, and that was it. It was incredibly simple. But this time, things are getting a little bit more complicated.
Yeah, they certainly are. If you're wondering what the draft is all about, every single week there will be a brand new set of restrictions, whether that's coins, whether that's items used. They will need to build their full squad, starting 11 and subs, in the restrictions available. 8 million coins was the global qualifier. We've got a brand new set of restrictions today, new budget, and a player item from the Thunderstruck's promo that has to be involved, which we can break down very shortly.
Yeah, and the deadline was at midnight. One player actually submitted early, Lukas. He's our rookie of Group A. He actually submitted around 6 p.m, I think.
Yeah, that's weird because you remember yesterday at the hotel, we asked Mark, it was like 11:30, something like that, which was his team, and he was going to tell us, but then Dinman stopped him, and he said, until 12, you're not going to say any player on your team. So yeah, that's a big thing.
Well, most of the teams are the same. Like I've been looking at them. R10, 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 R10. Missing some skulls. That's all I'm going to say. I like to keep things interesting here. Remember, by the way, we really want to see your teams too. So please do send us your drafts. #FCPro and #FCProDraft. Obviously, if you just want to tell us who is the best dressed on the desk and clear it's the guy to my right, then just use #FCPro. Now, also, if you have a look at the objectives menu in Ultimate Team, you might spot that we're going to reveal in this show the player nationality you need for an SBC that will bring in-game rewards. I've actually noticed some of you guys in Twitch chat already trying to guess, and a lot of you were wrong. So you need to keep your eyes peeled throughout the show. Right, shall we take a look at the draft rules for this week?
Yeah, let's head on over.
Because it's slightly more complicated, slightly more difficult than last time, but it's not 9 million coins, which is what you were asking for in rehearsal.
It's not.
It is more now, actually.
No, it's not.
It becomes more because you have this free Thunderstruck icon. And most people will go with the Dino, and that is extra, probably 9, 10 mil.
That is the most pedantic thing I've heard, so I'm kicking you off the desk.
Come on over.
Get out of my sight.
Boris.
Thank you. I let you stay, Gravison, but you're actually needed.
Boris, explain your thoughts. Why do you think it's more?
All right, so now you have a budget of 5 million coins, but you also have a Thunderstruck icon that is free, that doesn't count towards this budget, which means actually the budget becomes way, way higher. And also, I think what we now see is that all players now are using the same icons because they just go for the most expensive one, the most powerful one. That is, of course, Dino. I would rather see instead maybe, okay, so we had last time 8 million coins. Maybe now like 9 mil, 10 mil, maybe a bit higher, but also not having any free items.
While we have a look at this first draft from our featured matchup, it's going to be a great game. Emre Yilmaz up against Umut. We can see Umut's team on the screen right now if you missed it. Do you like the current restrictions?
I think they could have been done better, probably, because we see almost the same teams. I would like to see a bit different players, maybe different leagues, different icons, different players from the promo.
A rainbow team.
Thunderstruck promo, different players. Because now instead, as I said, we just see the same Thunderstruck icon every time. So probably I think a different format would probably enable different choices.
Well, something that is different is the FC Pro Live item associated with every player. We talked about Renard Lodi. He is what Umut is playing for. It was an SBC that was available. Grav, do you think people missed out if they didn't complete it?
They definitely missed out. I did him in my main account and secondary account as well. It wasn't that expensive, and the thing is, we've been missing that left-back Brazilian, you know, Alexandro, Marcelo, and I think Renan Lodi just fits in that position, and I'm just rooting for Umut. I'm not sure if I'm available to be...
I am rooting for Umut.
I'm rooting for Umut. That's the headline. I'm rooting for Umut, in a way.
He's poor fall from you. Let's have a look at the other player in this featured matchups team. It's going to be Emre Yilmaz, Champions League winner from last season. He's been there, he's done it, he's climbed the mountain before. Very similar team. Grav, I'll come to you.
Yep.
two midfielders in particular with special items, Inform Valverde and Jude Bellingham Trailblazer. Do you think there was ever a conversation of bringing those down in terms of value and maybe putting your coins elsewhere?
Yeah, definitely, because if
Alisson in goal, that could have been an icon.
Yeah, that could have been an icon, and you could use the Inform version of Bellingham and then maybe some other left back. But I think it's just too strong, that Bellingham-Valverde combination. And obviously, if you're playing with that midfielder and you want to, I don't know, just hit those Trivela shots and everything, you gotta go for Bellingham and Valverde.
Well, let's have a look at Emre's FC Pro live item that will potentially be upgraded for people.
You're just smiling
Who's that
now.
man? Who's that man? What's that smile?
Look, I don't have 28 Emre Yilmaz, Daniel Mellons on my transfer list. I don't. Go on, Emre. Thoughts behind this item? 20k off the market, you could have purchased him for. Surely that's going to get upgraded, do you think?
Yeah, so Marlon,
There he
I
is.
think,
Come on, Emre.
great item. He has some nice links also. It is Dutch links, always useful. He has Dortmund, and I think also Bundesliga overall is lacking plenty of good strikers and right mids. And this one now, as we mentioned, is like 20,000 coins-ish. So if Emre gets today 10 points, let's say, he will end up on 87 rating, which is going to be then unreal.
And he's already got the position of striker.
Yes.
I know everything about Daniel Mellon.
Yeah, I can tell.
There's one more team that we need to have a look at, and it's your team in particular, Gravison. I'm not sure if you missed the memo or not, but this was the team that you submitted.
Yeah.
Forlan, Valverde, Jimenez. Why?
Yeah,
Did you
that's
submit a Uruguay team?
that's the email I received. I had to do like I don't know if it's, you know, I don't speak English like
Like, don't
that's
read
good.
emails.
Yeah, I don't read emails, but yeah, I don't know. I just thought like 2010, South Africa, Forlan just scoring goal after goal with that Jabulani. You remember that thing?
I remember.
Iconic.
You know that thing? It's iconic, but those players are 20 years old. Do you think they actually watch 2010 South Africa? I'm not that sure.
They were back then like 6, 7, 8, so maybe they
I
watched
was 12.
something.
I was 12,
You were 12?
and you remember Gargano? He's a legend,
No,
man.
I don't. I don't remember.
He's a legend. I'm
Walter
telling you.
Gargano.
Yeah.
Played in Napoli.
Someone
He
I'm
knows.
sure would remember it.
I'm old.
It's Frankie. Not to say you're old or anything.
You did just say I'm old. Anyway, Uruguay team, 4K. I don't get why, but I also don't get why I'm the one that's getting rinsed this week as usual. Anyway, while I cool off, I think FG's found some actual real friends he can rely on not to stab him in the back. So let's find out where he's gone to.
I have indeed, Frankie. Thank you very much. I am joined by a man who has taken place in his first international tournament, his first LAN. He's relaxed as ever. Lukas, tell me how you're feeling.
I feel me good. I'm confident.
Very, very confident. We've been speaking a lot, and one thing I know the Twitch chat really want to know is why have you not picked Kylian Mbappe?
Because I think Ginola is better in the attack. She score more goals.
And also your right back choice, Llorente. Are you going to be using Llorente aggressively?
Yes, in the attack I use Lorenzo more, and I think he's a bad player for the offense.
Okay, and of course, we're about to go into the game now. This is your first game. You said you feel confident, feel relaxed. Is there any routines that you like to do before the game? I mean, I bet you didn't plan to speak to me before the game, did you?
I play more games to warm up, and I hear music for the focus, and yeah,
What type of music do you listen to?
hip hop.
Oh, okay, hip-hop. So if you want to be good at FC24, you've got to listen to hip-hop. Last thing before we leave you to get prepared, out of the whole broadcast team, I want to know, who do you reckon you'd beat the most?
I think Richard Buckley.
And I absolutely agree. Even Lukas knows how bad Richard Buckley is at FC Pro. Good luck, mate. All the best in your first match. I'll let you head into the pod, and we're going to head to the commentary box where... I don't know why she's there, but I can see Frankie has made her way there. What are you doing there?
I'm here because I'm paid to be here. I mean, it's obvious, right?
You can join us for the weekend.
Can I actually? Because you guys keep talking about the fun you're having at the hotel, and I've been at my own bed because, you know, budget cuts, and now I'm just a bit jealous, to be honest.
Yeah, you're missing out, definitely.
You've been living it up with the players at the bar.
It's been superb.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's probably been superb because I'm not there anyway. Should we talk about this opening matchup then?
I mean, look, this game is ridiculous. You look at the accolades of these players and the fact they're playing in the opening game in the same group. Probably isn't fair, but this is the FC Pro Open and they have to play each other. Not once, but twice, because they'll be doing it again, obviously, at the start of next year.
It's interesting as well, though, when you look at these two matchups, you wouldn't necessarily think to look at them, but Lukas actually came through the upper bracket unblemished. It was Emre Yilmaz he beat into the lower bracket, and Emre had to turn on that Mr. Freeze persona that he has to get through.
Absolutely, and look, it wasn't a nice Swiss route for them both, if we're being honest, Gravis, and they both lost games, had to come through to the double elimination bracket, and it wasn't easy.
Yeah, it definitely wasn't easy, but if you're here, that's for a reason, and you're just watching the best players in the world. And I gotta tell you, that Emre against Umut, do you reckon that in 2 months' time, that could be a final? I'm telling you, that could definitely be a final.
I mean, it should be a final.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it's a group game.
It's a group game. We've got to wait until February the 3rd for the final. I'm going to leave you guys to it. In the meantime, though, I'm going to think of a new casting name for you. What's the successor to Brian?
Okay.
We'll have to think about that one. But Grav, I want to have a word with you as well. What is going on with your draft team? Uruguay, did you miss the memo there? I mean, there are some proper icons in there that should be icons, Cavani being one of them.
I think so. I think it might be the Google Translator thing. It was in English. I translated to Spanish, and I don't know. Maybe I thought, I don't know. But yeah.
It's lucky that you're not playing in this tournament, because if you're playing with that team, I hate to think how your group stage would have went. Anyway, enough of that. We're back for the FC Pro Open. It's week 1 here in Group A, and we are kicking off with an absolute incredible matchup between two household names in this scene. A former world champion, an E-Champions League winner in the same group. And to be honest, there's a world, Gravison, where both of them might not even make it through.
Do you think that, well, that's possible? That's definitely possible, but I don't know. I think that could be kind of an upset in a way. But we have Mark, and that's a big word, upset. I don't know. I don't know what to expect, to be honest.
It could happen. It very much could happen with so much to come up across the next 4 weeks. As we said today, there will be one match from every single player that we will see across the next few hours. Fist pumps in from the coaches. Emre Yilmaz locked in. There could be some upgrades as well today for those that are tuning in from home, hoping and praying that their FC Pro Live item might just get the upgrade tonight. Well, remember, just 3 points will give that item a +1 if you are lucky enough to have any of those 5 players. General, Donny Malen, Renan Lodi, Kolumawani or Sadio Mane. One win, which I think everyone probably could do tonight, Gravison, would be a really simple upgrade to your items at home.
Yeah, the thing is, I don't expect people to do 10 points. That's a bit too much. And even 6 points, if you're seeing many draws and stuff, there shouldn't be as many points. And obviously when we're playing the best-of-1 format, we're not gonna see that many people doing 6, 10 points. But I'm rooting for Umut, as I said, because I trust that Renan Lodi. Sorry, Richard, I know you. Trivela. Ooh. How many goals did you see of Emre in the qualifying Trivela? I mean, he scored against Matias Bonanno, even like, I don't know, 4 or 5 of them?
Speaking of Emre Yilmaz, early doors. Big save from Alisson. But to answer your question, Gravison, I mean, look, it sort of seemingly was the way that most of these pro players did score a handful of their goals. There could be one of them right now. Valverde looking for a time green Trivela. Still Ronaldinho was involved. There will be plucking your brain, Gravison, about that Ronaldinho item. A little look in on the market. I can assure you his price will probably rise tonight, because he is the man that a lot of these teams are built around.
Yeah, and we've seen some goalkeeper movement from Umut. This is good.
Hello, speaking of Ronaldinho, there he is. Didn't take him long, did it? Just 8 minutes for Umut to open up his scoring. With that Thunderstruck player worth 10 million coins. He'll feature in every single one of these squads tonight. He was part of the draft requirements, and it was just that little extra second there, just to send the goalkeeper packing, Gravison.
Yeah, we're gonna definitely see Boras analyzing this, the shot cancellation for the keeper to actually make him go to the ground. That was beautiful and excellent from Umut. You don't have that many seconds to do a reaction over there for it to cancel, but that was really good by Umut, and Emre has to step it up now. But he has time, obviously.
A lot of time. Speaking of time, Mbappe had quite a bit there.
What a save.
It's another huge save once again from Umut Alisson, who has come in clutch not once but twice in this game so far. Keep in mind that when this game is underway, also is our other group matchup. Hidalgo against Lukas is underway. And if you are a fan of Mark 11 of FootWiz, he sits out of this first round. He will be in action across the rest of the rounds tonight. Round 2, 3, 4 and 5.
Nice pass.
Here's Trailblazer. João Cancelo featured in quite a few of the teams tonight. Arminson will try and speed up the attack. That's his Team of the Week item, who we did see quite a lot of in the FC Pro Open Global Qualifier Gravis. He was in his normal gold item, his base item, but he was a great super sub and a great outlet for a lot of the players.
Definitely. We're going to see a couple of goals now. The Trivela into a pass. That's lucky, but then the green time was really good. The reaction there was really good, same as Umut. And then we had another chance by Lukas, which is Alexia pretty much. Green time shot and everything.
Alexa Patelis down one end, and Ronaldinho, no surprise, scoring maybe a slightly fortunate goal for Hidalgo. That's 1-1 in that game so far. Remember, there's only been 10 minutes played in that one. You just see the player lot being teased a couple of times there by Emre Yilmaz. Valverde, not afraid to shoot, and that's the one thing you're going to get when you play against someone of Emre Yilmaz's quality, Gravison. Attack, 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 constantly, just relentless on the edge of the box, continuously just sort of keeping you guessing.
Yeah. What do you think about Walker as a right back?
I mean, I'll tell you one thing, Grav, he's got pace.
Yeah.
A lot of pace, and he's built quite well. He's quite physical.
Yeah. He's not that expensive. Like, you could buy him in the market, which is for, I don't know, 10K, 15K. But I think I like Cancelo more, if I'm being honest. I don't know. I just like his playstyle plus. I like the way he controls the ball. He's not as fast, but I prefer him.
For a second there, he's looking for the Trivela. Speaking of right backs, I mean, look, Hakimi will be involved quite a bit across this FC Pro Open. So will Kyle Walker. Let us know at home in the chat. We'll do our best to interact with you guys as much as possible across the next 8 weeks of FC Pro action. Who is your right back of choice at the moment that you're rocking in for champions? I can probably assure you, Gravison, a lot of people at home will be rocking a Hakimi or a Kyle Walker.
Definitely. I think a Hakimi especially. I know how much everyone likes to attack on champions and everything. So I don't think many people are using Walker, because he's simply not as fun as Cancelo at the moment, or Hakimi. It's interesting to see everyone using Alexia. I think Hidalgo is the only player that's not using Alexia at the moment. But it's working out well for him because he's 1-1 at the moment. But I don't know. Alexia for me is the best gold card you can see in the game. If we're not talking about Mbappe, of course. Have you tried Alexia?
I haven't been able to afford her, to pack her, but I seemingly have packed everybody else in the Barcelona team. Arana Paredes being one of those. No Caroline Hansen, unfortunately, either. I packed it for somebody else, but not myself. I mean, Caroline Hansen, she has featured in a couple of teams tonight. She also is remarkable in the game this year. Especially that Trailblazer, which I know Tex is a huge fan of. Here is João Cancelo for Emre Yilmaz, who is currently 1-0 down to this game. Looks for that Trivela again, but it's just matched up there by a little bit of goalkeeper movement you saw from Umut.
Every time he gets into that position, he ball rolls into a Trivela, and you're seeing every single time Umut moving the keeper to the far post. Maybe he can try the near post next time, or maybe a driven pass into a striker.
So it's a question that slightly, Gravison. What do you do if you are Emre Yilmaz, who knows will want to try and Trivela as much as he can, and the first couple of times he has tried tonight, it hasn't gone to plan.
That was beautiful.
I tell you what, 89 rated gold Allison, for the price he is in this draft, is worth every single penny right now. He has been remarkable. Looks to be in for another big save now. 33 minutes, and I've got to see the match stats at half-time, because Emre Yilmaz has been just relentless. Look at the press there.
I really like the way Umut is not only moving the keeper, but he's defending with the centre back as well. So when he does both things, I'm telling you, it's not easy at all, but he's managed to do it. And I might see some Trivelas from Bellingham. Do you remember Nicolas, the way he does a Trivela, not the typical way you expect, when he does it to the other post? I think we might see that from Emre in a few seconds.
And as someone that's had years in this game professionally, Gravison, Emre Yilmaz, you've seen a couple of times there, he's going for a couple of chances, which I wouldn't say are like 95% chance of scoring. There's a couple of 85% chances. There's some pretty ridiculous shots coming from the edge of the box. Do you mind that?
I think back a few years before, you kind of prefer quality over quantity, as talking about volume of chances. And I think nowadays you prefer the quantity, because you're gonna get so many big chances with the trivela, with the finesse, with the crossing. And I think back in the days you didn't want to lose possession. I was actually talking with Boras about this like a few minutes ago, and I think back in the days you didn't want to lose possession, and now it doesn't matter that much, because you can press easily after possession loss, like this.
That's a massive win. Can Ronaldinho find the option to Paul? That's Marquinhos. One more pass. Mbappe again defensively. Umut is just so well organised. Yes, aside of quite a few saves that Alisson has made, Umut has been superb. It was Koundé, my apologies, at the back alongside Virgil van Dijk. The only player to use Koundé out of this group tonight. I mean, look, he's a cheap centre-back option, and he's on the list, I would say, of those top 4 or 5 centre-back options that will be used throughout this draft process. Jude Bellingham has to go away from his goal. We are approaching half-time here. Still 1-0 to Umut in this game. The last we heard from Hidalgo against Lukas was 1-1. Mark 11 sits out of this first round. Added time to come in of just a minute, but as we're playing 9-minute halves, it will be a slightly longer 1 minute. Valverde, edge of the box. So we're going to see trademark Emre Yilmaz again. There's no step-overs. And it's again another good save from Alisson. Corner. This will be the last chance of the half. Mendy, one more pass, finds Militao. He's not going to be the person to shoot.
Alisson again.
Humminson will be. I mean, we spoke about Ronaldinho's price going up. Alisson right now looks remarkable. Still not fully dealt with. Back to Mbappe, and finally, on the 10th time of asking, Emre Yilmaz can just smash the door down and pull himself back into the tie.
I can see Richard just across the studio, just celebrating, jumping. Come on, Richard, bring it down a bit, my friend. But yeah, that's a nice play. He was patient. Sometimes you don't need to do skills to score goals. Sometimes you just gotta find patience. And then with Mbappe, I think Umut might have defended the Elastico, the reverse Elastico. I would have done that, but Emre kind of waited, green time shot it, and that's a goal, an equalize, 1-1, all to play.
And surely it's just so frustrating for Emre. I mean, I'd love to see some of the half-time stats if we can. We are in half-time now. If the players are rushing around their screens in between it all, you've got to say, a good 10-plus shots in that first half.
Yeah.
Surely. We'll check into our other game that is approaching half-time as well. It's between Hidalgo, the Spaniard, and Lukas of MC Hansa Rostock. It was a terrible penalty to give away from Valverde. And this is what happened from the spot. Alex Mateles, to step over it. Was she able to score for Lukas? She was. That made it 2-1. I believe that was the latest from that game. Again, both the games are taking place at the exact same time here in Group A. Brandon Smith and Jaime Alvarez guiding you through the action here at the FC Pro Open. We hope you guys are enjoying it at home. Let us know in the chat right now. We're going to try and keep up with everything to the left-hand side of our screens. What FC Pro live item have you invested in? Have you been able to pack? Alongside, obviously, some incredible SBCs that have come out along the road. I mean, how many players have you bought? Have you done a Richard Buckley or not?
The thing is, I've invested in more players. So I haven't invested in, let's say, a Malen, but I've done...
You've been smart.
Yeah, I've done the 5 SBCs, and I've invested in pretty much, I think, all of them. But I gotta say, Renan Lodi is the player for me. Have you tried him?
I haven't.
He's good.
He's got 89 pace.
He's good. He's really good. So maybe with a few more upgrades, we could be talking about a player you're going to be using until Team of the Year.
Well, what I'm seeing in the chat right now is a lot of Uruguayan love for your FC Pro draft that you did build, Gravis. And that wasn't the question, it was which player are you backing from home? Calvin Phillips, no surprise there. I know Tex teased how good he's going to be. Here's some of the highlights from our second matchup that did take place. We did give you the updates and more importantly, the big highlights from it. Here's some of the other replays and goals that did happen. That was 1-1 in 10 minutes. There is some good Whoa, wait a second. Where have we been?
We're talking about some goals or anything, then...
This isn't highlights, this is live. Then Emre Yilmaz leads by 2 goals to 1. It's the action-packed start to the second half. Ronaldinho involved. There's a lovely little pass around the corner. We'll see it again on the replay. A no-look pass, fed the ball to Mbappe, and that is why he is in every single player's team, other than Lukas Gravesen, because he's just relentless.
Yeah, I was kind of confused because we were talking about the Hidalgo against Lucas match, and then, you don't know if you heard that, Leckerman, and I was like, Leckerman, what? That was 2-1. Oh man, I love the Leckerman, the Vamos. I just love them.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Leckerman, let's go in Dutch?
I have no idea.
Okay, well, I believe it might be. Well, speaking of this game, it's coming into life now. I'm looking at a 2-2 scoreline. Valverde gets very fortunate. Mbappe!
Oh.
And now it's Emre's Alisson that turns up with a big save. How the game has just flipped on its head like that. Crazy.
Oh.
And the best part of this FC Pro Open, if you draw, you draw. No 2 legs, 1 match and done, 9-minute halves.
Offside, yep.
It changes so much this year, Gravesen, those 9-minute halves. There's been a goal in the other game. Let's check in what's happened over here. It's Lukas.
That's a great pass.
That is leading 3 goals to 1. The player with one of the most interesting teams, I say it's 3-1. I don't think it is. Mbappe did get quite fortunate on this bounce back, found the ball into Dembele off the bench. That made it 3-2, and that's the latest in that game. But as you're saying, Lukas, one of the most interesting drafts. He's proven why he drafted that 5 million squad.
Yeah, he's proving why he didn't choose Mbappe, because he's scoring goals as well. I'm gonna say he's been a bit unlucky with the rebounds. He could have been winning 3-0. But it might be something about Hidalgo, because Hidalgo against Ole, the game to qualify for the league, he kind of scored a couple of rebound goals. So it might be not a luck thing, just the way he plays.
Well, speaking of goals, there's been another goal in that game. Hidalgo against Lukas. We'll give you the lowdown as soon as we can. This is what's happened in it. It's 3-3. Vinicius Jr. has just got himself on the score sheet, and it's Hidalgo who beat Olilito 8-7 to qualify a few weeks ago in this very studio, proving why he's involved in this. That could be a draw, that one. 3-3 so far. I mean, look, there's still so much time to be played.
That was so much, the Olilito against Hidalgo. You could see the emotion in Olilito, in Javi, but that was a crazy match.
If you did miss how Umut qualified, by the way, he won 9-1. I mean, that was a crazy way for him to qualify into this tournament, where only 20 of the best players will battle out. Got to be careful there, Umut. Mbappe could be through.
Oh, nice pressing.
Song. Huge switch of play available. There's that trailblazer, João Cancelo. Great feet. Pulls the left back out completely. Ronaldinho showing his worth. Alexis Putellas. This is nice. Son. Emre Yilmaz from 1-0 down to 3-1 up. That is why he won the Champions League last year.
And I gotta tell you, this is the way to play against 71 depth, because you can see how the defense goes out and then pass, and you get a simple shot. This is kind of mechanically an easy goal, but the timing and the first touch passes has to be on point, and that's what Emre does. So if you're playing at home and you're watching and you're kind of asking in the chat, how do I play against 71 depth? This is the way you do it, like Emre is doing.
And what was so impressive about that move, Gravesen, just how patient Emre was as well. Back and forth, left to right. You just saw him sell the left back a dream. Umut needs to score, he will. Remember, longer halves, longer games. 3-2.
I thought that was offside.
We'll have a look at it again.
No, that's flicker. Yeah.
I think it was just the left back there, just keeping him on side there. You can see it again on the screen. I mean, it's a tight call, isn't it? It's a really tight call. Mbappe scores. Umut will not care. 3-2.
And you can never count Umut out, never, because he just creates chances. The way he triggers runs with the fullbacks and with the midfielders, there's always going to be chances for him, so you can never count him out.
If you look at the prize money that Umut's earned in his time, he's still so young and over $500,000 in prizing.
That's the thing, like, I think his first tournament was in 2020, and he was a runner-up.
If you think back, it was back in Ultimate Team Champions Cups, back in Atlanta, where we really first saw Umut when Olilito was there. Olilito won that tournament. And since then, Umut just went on to be known even more. And what's more impressive is we always speak about Germany and how dominant they've been in tournaments in past times, how many numbers they normally get, and those big world championships. And as we saw at the FC Pro Open Global Qualifier, how many names were there from that side of Europe? Speaking of Umut, here's Mbappe, and suddenly we're all square again. I mean, Valverde sort of missed the pass originally, but got pretty fortunate that it still just fell to the feet of the Frenchman.
And if we were talking about 71 depth, this is the exact same
But he just got it.
That's the same chance, because when the team is pressing out of the box, you have that gap between the center back and the left back. So if you first time pass it, that's a really great way to just score a simple goal, and that's just timing.
I was just looking down here in front of me as well. This win right now will actually start to upgrade some of those players at home as well. If you are involved in this FC Pro live campaign, all 20 players, remember, have their own player, which will upgrade depending on their performances in this tournament. 3 points will give you a simple +1 upgrade. So whoever wins our first 2 matches here, Grav, people at home are going to be getting some upgrades.
Yeah, and we love upgrades ourselves, but we have something happening in the other game, so we might want to see that.
We'll have to go and have a look right now what's happening. Is it Hidalgo in the leads? I think it might be. 4-3 up. Thunderstruck Ronaldinho. He might not be wearing the number 10, but that doesn't matter. 4-3. Keep in mind, that's Sadio Mane that could be on his way to an upgrade that Hidalgo's got.
I mean, I could see myself using Benzema, Neymar, and that Sadio Mane, definitely, as an attacking player. We're seeing Davies now for Umut.
Well, one thing that did surprise me about the drafts, Gravison, as you broke down in the draft show as well, is, I guess, the amount of coins that, I say the amount, but like some of the choices that were made on the bench, there was a couple of 100k spent on some of those benches.
And I think Hidalgo is using Cuadrado and Neymar, so that...
Oh, Emre, this is nice from the corner. We'll come back to those changes in just a second, Gravison. We've got a corner to come in again from Emre Yilmaz. Fancied his chances from the edge of the box. Travella, Valverde.
I think
he was there, it nearly was.
Yeah, I think he meant the pass to Cancelo because he triggered the run of Cancelo, and then he just misclicked it. But yeah, this is good. He's not going to stop him. Ronaldinho is faster than Militao.
Back post, there's an option at the back post. If he can get it all the way across. Mbappe, back to Neymar. This is Umut. Times it red, just can't find a way through. Neymar's also on the pitch on the other side. He was one of the super subs that pretty much every player did pick up amongst the 5 million coins. Oh no, that's terrible. Emre Yilmaz could be in trouble. Final 10 minutes, there's options in support. Mbappe could be the option. Alexis Pateles into Mbappe. One simple mistake. And a world champion that he is, Umut, is always going to punish you.
That's crazy. That's I'm gonna see.
The second man press there.
Yeah, I think it was Militao. No, he triggered a run of Van Dijk. I don't think he did it on purpose, and that's a 4v1 situation. That's gonna be a goal every single time. But he wasn't nervous. He was 1-3. He had to come score 2 goals quickly. He did it, and he was comfortable with that result. So that's a thing people should look at when you're playing at home. I don't know, division rivals or anything. Matches are long, and if you're stressed, you're going to be playing
Do you think people right now might be like buying and selling their items that they had? Because Umut's about to get an upgrade for his left back. Donny Mallon's about to miss out on his first upgrade of tonight. We are literally 10 minutes away. But a great point there. One thing that I loved about that attack is that Umut sort of forced Emre Yilmaz into a really difficult area, didn't he? Halfway point, back to goal. Just had 2 players around him, forced him back. That's a great example of how to press.
Yeah, definitely. And it's kind of similar when you're playing chess. and you're kind of forcing your opponent. You know what's coming. You know you're losing, and you're pressing your opponent, and that's exactly what Umut did against Emre. Worked out just fine.
You any good at chess?
No, I'm awful.
I think Boras is good at chess.
Yeah, he's good at everything. He's Swedish. He's a legend.
It's in the name. Last 8 minutes. As it currently stands, Umut is looking to pick up his first 3 points in the FC Pro Open. As it currently stands, Renan Lodi on his way to an 86 upgrade. And also Sadio Mane. Unless Emre Yilmaz can find an equaliser now, which he can! So hard to call which way this game is going to go. 4-4. 8-goal thriller between two absolute juggernauts.
Oh, that was a great first-time touch by Mbappe. I thought he was going the other direction. Just turn, quick, composed, and that's a nice goal. And everything to play in both games, actually. Hidalgo is in a good position right now, but Lukas is pressing, so...
Well, if we can quickly just jump over and just check in with Hidalgo Lukas. We know that this game is a couple of minutes behind it. Hidalgo Lukas is in the 87th minute. Just ticking over to the 88th minute. We'll give you the lowdown on that when it does call in for full time. Just quickly, we'll check into this one as Lukas looks to find an equaliser. Dembele into David Ginola, who is the replacement of Mbappe.
No, this is a mistake.
Oh.
Yeah.
We'll try and see this one through. Added time to come. Are we in for an equaliser? Ginola just trying to bundle his way through the back line there. Added time of 2 minutes there. Can confirm Emre Yilmaz, Umut, 4-4, 88 minutes on the clock. This game will finish before.
Yeah. Keeper, yeah, I think that's it.
Yeah, Hidalgo's going to see this one out, isn't he?
Yeah, are we going to hear a vamos now?
Or is he going to lose possession? Right, let's...
Yes!
Oh, no. Oh, no, Lukas. There we go, we'll leave it. Hidalgo, 3 points on the board. Sadio Mane has just had an upgrade. That's the news from that man, alongside him picking up 3 points in Group A. Let's jump if we can. Emre Yilmaz, Umut, added time of 2 minutes. Emre Yilmaz, last chance of the game as he looks for his first 3 points. Or are we going to see these two share a point each in Group A? It's Umut's last chance to get the ball forward.
He doesn't have time.
He hasn't got long.
No.
Hello, Ronaldinho could be through. Has to keep going forward, Umut. Mbappe, cut back. Tried to. What a game.
Corner? No. No, that's it.
Game over, 4-4. No upgrade for either of their two items as it stands. 1 point, evenly split. And as we expect to see, Gravison, a great game between two superb players.
That was a great game. I'm looking forward to Boras and Richard analyzing some of those plays, because we saw the way you gotta play against 71 depth. You saw patience, you saw mechanics as well. They didn't miss the time finishing the whole match. And that's what you expect when you're watching two of the best players in the world just playing against each other.
And also, what a first 45 minutes it was from Emre Yilmaz. He was so creative. Some of the stats I'd love to see at the end of that game. He must have had close to 20 shots throughout that. Like, so many chances in a goal. Another day could have been so many more goals. As we said, there's our first 2 games concluded from Group A. The headline news is Hidalgo currently sits top of this group. Mark 11, remember, hasn't played a game as of yet. He will play in our second round today. But our first upgrade is confirmed. Sadio Mane from the FC Pro Live campaign will be upgraded. +1 to him. A 1-1 point split in that Group A for those guys as well. But that is it from our first Group A. We believe that FG could be joined by Umut right now. Let's check in and see how he's feeling. What a game!
What a game indeed, Brandon. Umut, oh my gosh. Explain to me the emotions through that game.
Yeah, the game was crazy. I was 1-0 up, but then Emre was like pressing me crazy. I didn't have any chance, to be honest, like at this moment in the first half. Then he scored the 1-1. Then he was 3-1 up, and it was also like really deserved. He also could be like more up, but then after that I played I think really good. I changed some tactics, and then I was 4-3 up, and then the last 5 minutes I conceded also again, so it was a game of comebacks.
It was definitely one for the FC Pro highlight reel. 3-1 down. Now it's 9-minute halves now, so is it a case of just staying calm, or was there moments where you're like, oh my God, I could lose like the game here, I could concede another, or you changed the tactics? What did you do?
I don't say what I did because it's secret. So like I changed a little bit because like I also played really, really bad, to be honest. At this moment I was 3-1 up, but sometimes you're also like unlucky down, but this time I was like, it was really deserved, so I had to change anything. So then I changed something, and after that it works a little bit better.
Let's talk about Emre real quick. Great opponent, great battle. How do you see the rest of the group going for both of you?
Yeah, I hope we both can manage it, but of course, like I just look on myself, to be honest. I don't care what Emre is doing, so I just want to go out of group. Of course, Emre is one of the best, so I think a draw is okay. We're both good players, so yeah, we will see in the next group stage how we play.
Well done. Great game for everybody. I'm going to go off camera and find out what the special tactics are so I can actually come back as well. Thank you for speaking to me, mate.
Let's see the results from round one. As you've heard the boys mention many times, we started with a draw in one side, but then on the other side, Hidalgo taking that 2 points with that victory, 4-3 against Lukas. So with Hidalgo up on top, only his item, Mane, will be getting an upgrade so far. But you know what? The night is young. We still have plenty more matches to come, so please do stick around for that one, and please do stick around right now because I'm actually going to get to walk away from the desk. This is very exciting indeed because we're actually going to rewind things probably to I think the first 8 minutes of that Emre Yilmaz performance against Umut.
The first goal. Before we get into that first goal, the FC Pro live items. Sadio Mane, before the ball was kicked, selling on the market 465,000 coins. Right now, he's 500k.
Amazing.
35k in the last 3 minutes. Hidalgo keeps on winning. That price is going to keep on going up.
Sure.
Let's have a look at this first goal. It was a great game altogether. 15 goals in the first round. We just want to show you this first in full, and then we can break it down. Because on the surface, it just looks like a pretty simple goal.
Yeah, it looks very simple. Looks basic. There's one secret. All right, there's one here key trick, and that comes from Umut. First out here, just simple ball roll outside. Passing coming, good passing here, all fine. But now, all right, soon we're gonna see now. All right, so here, he's now out of angle. All right, so he's actually probably could try across the goal, left side, but that's also tricky. Keeper, I think, has that. Instead, he goes with the shot cancel. All right, so this is to put the keeper down, but it's all about the timing now.
If I'm at home, I'm hitting that cross keeper. You're hitting that cross keeper?
Probably accidentally pressing the wrong button and it's going elsewhere, yeah.
But the shot cancel, I think Gravison said it perfectly on commentary. It was a perfect game. Both players pressing superbly well, and mechanically we're brilliant. We can watch this super slowly. Tell me exactly when the shot cancel comes in.
All right, so it happened actually before this, so if we could put this back slightly, and we can see now that this happens in the exact perfect moment.
Okay.
So we go forward now. We can see, all right, so go forward, and happens now, shot cancel.
So what's the inputting for that, firstly, for people
that is, you shoot first, and then you cancel with L2, R2 at the same time, hit both
triggers.
L2, triggers, and then you just move here, right side. But the key is the timing. I see that is perfect, gets open net, and that is beautiful.
It was an unbelievable game. What do you think to the two players now moving forward? Is that, I'm going to ask you, is that their hardest game they've played in this group? Is that the hardest game they're going to play?
I think, well, on paper, you could see that, you could say that they are the two favorites, perhaps, but this group is stacked, and I think both players should be happy with 1 point. So I think looking good for both still, definitely.
Well, I'm happy, but I want to see more victories on the board. So we're going to take a short break, and when we come back, even more matches from the FC Pro Open.
プレイステーション。
Welcome back to our very first Monday night of league action in the FC Pro Open. And if you missed the first matchup of all, don't worry, we've got plenty more to come, but we will give you a short update because Hidalgo is the only player to have scored some points in the league so far as he took the victory over newcomer Lukas. Meanwhile, in one of our tightest matchups we'll probably see of the night, Emre Yilmaz and Umut, two men who are no strangers to the Champions podium, they levelled out 4-4 in a match of just extreme comebacks.
It was a truly magnificent display of FC. It's got to be said on the featured game as well. Two players who have been to the very top before. They've lifted trophies. They've won hundreds of thousands of dollars of prize money. And I think if you were to sort of place thoughts and predictions before the game, I think a draw is pretty much where a lot of us would have landed.
Yeah.
Would you have had Emre making a little bit of an uncharacteristic mistake? Because actually Emre could have won that game, but he left a chance open for Umut to exploit.
Yeah, but that could be also the first game. Maybe not. They're quite both, like physically and mentally. The first game is always a bit more shaky. But the games are long, all right? So if you're up 3-1 in these games, that means almost nothing.
9-minute halves are crazy.
Yeah, plenty of time.
I'm finding it quite interesting because he's got a bit of an icy reputation, shall we say, Emre. He's very focused, he's very in the game, and he doesn't show his emotions. But I do wonder, actually, if he does feel nerves sometimes. Maybe he is human.
I think he does. I think he does show nerves. But he's just got so much mechanical skill that a lot of the time the nerves are disappeared when he's 3-0 up.
Yeah, but I also think like you actually
I think he
need
respects
nerves.
Umut.
Yeah.
I think he respects Umut as well.
Yeah, but you also need nerves because if you're not nervous, I think you won't play as good. So I think he has the perfect balance. Like he's of course nervous, but not too nervous.
Well, we think that he maybe wants a little cuddle, so we sent FG off to go and find Emre Yilmaz.
Thank you, Frankie. You can have a cuddle, mate. Don't worry. Right, listen. They're asking, first in the question that they're asking is, do you get nervous?
Yeah, of course I get nervous. I think especially the first games I get nervous. But I think you don't have time to be nervous. You need to play, you need to score, grab some points. So
let's talk about that first game. An amazing game. I spoke to Umut. He was just saying how good a game of FC it was. How was it from your perspective?
Yeah, it was a crazy game. 8 goals. So we are both attacking crazy. He's in the attack so crazy I cannot defend him. But he got the same with me, I think. So it will be always goals if I play against Umut.
There's a lot of mutual respect between you two, and I understand there's a lot of respect for your next opponent. How do you think the game's going to go?
Against Lukas, he won in the Swiss against me, so I know a little bit how he plays, but we're gonna see it because everyone is good in the group.
And of course, from the first game, is there anything that you're going to try and change going into the second game, or is it just a case of everyone who's watching in the Twitch chat to just hang on and wait and see?
I don't know how to do it, but just defend better. That's the goal, I think. Score more.
Well, the wait is nearly over. We're going to let you head off because you've got to go and prepare for your game. All the best, my friend. Let's head to Brandon and the commentary team.
I actually wanted to come back, if you don't mind, FG, because I'm so impressed, actually. Hidalgo seemed to really enjoy that chat. Not that I'm surprised. We all enjoy chatting to you, FG. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, I think he looks pretty calm at the minute, and that persona that we see will start to soften up if he gets more points and sends my Daniel Malins to the moon.
Yeah, I mean, all 25 of them. Yeah. Let's take a look at the fixtures then to find out who is playing next, because Mark 11 is going to be taking to the stage in his debut at the FC Pro Open. He's going to be facing Hidalgo. Hidalgo, a crusher of dreams in the lower bracket of the Open Qualifiers, because he sent our beloved Olilito home, your fellow countryman, Boris.
That was for him a massive win in a crazy matchup. That was the thing. We had 15 goals. Yeah. It was maybe the most maddest matchup we had so far, and he made it. So for him, of course, huge. And the first game also did great. So for him, looking definitely promising.
It's going to be an interesting one seeing Mark 11 play. Is Mark 11 someone who needs a few matches, typically in a traditional playoffs format, would go through the lower bracket?
No, he's never been grouped, so that's one thing. So if he wants to keep up that history of never being grouped. He's been in England 2 weeks now. He's been playing EU players, he's been grinding, he's been getting the reps in. This is his first competitive game of FC24 because he's not played any qualifiers. He qualified last season into the Pro Open. He's not played in the qualifiers. He's not been allowed to play in the regional cups as well that have been taking place. This is arguably his debut on FC24, and it's coming in the Pro Open.
I'm rather excited about this. He must be terrified.
He must be definitely nervous, but again, I think that's a good thing because that means you're extra focused, you're extra sharp, but you just don't have to, like, you cannot have these feelings.
He's also played 4 games in a row now as well.
Yeah.
He's not had another break. He's back-to-back 4 games in a row, so I think he can also start building.
Yeah. Also, probably he's super confident since last year. I mean, he is vice world champion, so probably comes in confident. And I'm quite sure he's going to do great.
He's got plenty of time to warm up into the action. But right now, let's head over to the newly christened commentary box where Graviton are ready to take us through the action.
Graviton?
It might stick, it might not. Thank you so much, guys. We are ready to jump into our next game today here at the FC Pro Open. Just to add on to that as well, what they were saying, it is the first game that he's played at a competitive LAN event for 130 days since he's been here. Yes, he's been in London. Yes, he's been playing against other European players, but he hasn't been able to play at a LAN since last year.
And it's different. It's fairly different because you don't get the same adrenaline rush, you don't think the same, you definitely don't perform the same. So, I mean, that's more than 4 months, actually.
That's a long time.
That's a long time. Well, I don't know. I think Mark, you obviously cannot name him as a dark horse because he just smashed everyone last year. But in this particular match against Hidalgo, which is he's leading the group at the moment, I'm not sure if I could say he's the favorite coming into this match.
Well, the one thing that he does have on his side, and it's a conversation that we always have, we've had it year after year after year, with how the ecosystem split up into different regions, different regional qualifiers. Pro players don't not forget to play against, say, European players very often if you're based out in North America or Oceania or Asia. He's been here for a month now, and I saw him early. He was playing against Fuma. He's been getting reps in against some of the best players in Europe, some of the players that are also in this FC Pro Open. So him coming early and him being here at the FC Pro Open Global Qualifier, yes, he didn't pick up a controller, but still to be in the environment and just to get accustomed to London life, you could say, could play a massive part for him in this tournament. Speaking of Mark, it looks like he's going to have an electric start in this game. He kicks from left to right in that footwidth strip, and from right to left, it is Hidalgo of Summer Esports, who has just come off the back of an important 4-3 win, Gravison. He has just upgraded his FC Pro item of Sadio Mane. As Richard and Boris were saying, the market's already changing minute by minute with that item. He could be on for an incredible first day here. There's your Travella, and there's Mbappe opening up his account 4.5 minutes in.
Yeah, that was a great goal, the way he's playing with the 4-3-3-1. And when you pass it to Mbappe, you have three choices. You can go down and expect a speed boost with something. You could also just press L1 and go straight, or you can do what he did, just ball roll it into a trivela and a simple goal. And when you are in that position as a defender, it's really hard because you can defend just 33% of the chances your opponent can create. So obviously your job there is to not get in that position.
And a question to you, Gravison, and those at home in the Twitch chat, get involved in this one. Who do you think is the most important player in these drafts? Is it Mbappe? Does it go about saying, is it Mbappe, or is it someone else that's a key part in the teams? I mean, Ronaldinho, you could argue, with this format and draft requirements, could be that player. Let us know in the Twitch chat at home. We'll try and pick up a few comments from you guys.
Yeah, definitely, if we could like create a poll or something, choosing between Ronaldinho and Mbappe, that would be amazing, definitely.
Saw a few comments, Ginola or Mbappe. I mean, Ginola hasn't featured that much, I guess, tonight. He's only featured in one team, but in the FC Pro Open Global Qualifier, both did feature a lot. Mark trying to find his way back into the tie already.
This morning I had a coffee with Prieto, which is Hidalgo's coach, and Hidalgo himself. And he told me he's expecting Mark to attack a lot with Cancelo, especially with the playstyle plus, with the control the sprint and everything. You know, Mark loves his step overs, so he's expecting a lot of that. That's why he's using a lot of width, and he's expecting to just pass the ball around a little bit, because if Mark gets like 55-60% of possession, that's going to be really hard for Hidalgo to just defend those step overs, the control of the sprint, pretty much all of that. Do you think Lucio is a little bit too expensive as a centre back, like let's just say in a 5 million budget team?
He is a lot, but I guess at the end of the day, Grav, it's one of those, if you back a player that much and he does the job for you,
yep,
then why not? Hakimi.
It's a great pass.
Finds Vinicius Junior, who looks to get that step over, little acceleration exit on the skill move, which it does offer you.
And the main man, Lucio, just to get in the ball.
There's been a goal in the other game, Gravison. It's between Lukas and Emre Yilmaz. Lukas has come off the back of a defeat. Looks to go 1 goal to the good against the Champions League winner on the other side, I should say. My bad. Emre Yilmaz is winning 1-0 against Lukas. Lukas is 1-0 down in that game.
Lukas seems frustrated, and you cannot afford to be frustrated in the second match of the day, because there's still like pretty much the whole day to play. So you gotta chill, you gotta calm down, and that's pretty much the job of the coach, mental psychologist, whatever you're using behind you.
Could just see as well as a poll in the chat with your channel points. Who's taking the dub? There's not long left to enter it. Get your points involved now. Who is going to win this matchup? It's the second game of today. Hidalgo leads by a goal to 0 against Mark 11. This is Mark's first competitive match back on land, and unfortunately he finds himself 2-0 down. But that is classy from Hidalgo. They don't come much better than that, Grav.
Oh, that was beautiful. I mean, Zidane couldn't even done it better. Have you seen that roulette? That was, just look at the timing. Oh! It doesn't matter if it's Lucio, if it's Van Dijk, if it's whatever centre-back, you're not going to be able to defend that. Oh! That's a beautiful goal right there.
So silky and smooth.
Could you say that's a Spanish heritage, that skill? Definitely. Nice goal by Hidalgo. I mean, Sadio Mane might get a double upgrade. 6 points. And who's getting here? Who's this man? Over here.
Well, I just saw him in the Twitch chat being a nuisance, so I thought I'd get him in the commentary booth instead. FG's on the line. Hello, mate.
To see if I could see myself, but I couldn't. And obviously I'm trying to get my drops as well. so is Buckley, so is Frankie, so is Boras. You guys have got it up as well, haven't you?
Yeah.
Well, in other news, Emre Yilmaz leads by 2-0, and Hidalgo leads by 3.
I mean...
3-0 against Mark. I know it's his first game in 130 days back at LAN, but did you expect this start, Grav?
I wouldn't. No, I did not. Especially 3 goals in the first half. I wasn't expecting that, and certainly Demon wasn't expecting that as well.
I'm absolutely, I'm shocked. I mean, is it a case of that, like you said, that he's not played for so long, Brandon, that there might be a bit of rust there?
Potentially so. It could just be some nerves as well.
Wow, 3-0.
I don't know if we can get a camera on FG. I don't know if he knows how to put a headset on.
I'm trying not to ruin my hair,
He's
mate.
trying to protect his hair. Just put the headset...
Don't expose me, no.
Put it on. if you want to come in the booth,
all right,
you put it on.
All right, okay.
You put it on.
It's on, all right.
It's still not on.
All right, Pete, this is your fault if I've got a headset here. All right, Pete.
Respect the land. Respect the land. Right.
No worries.
He's in.
He said he's got no hair. Well, that's fair enough, Pete.
3-0.
I don't understand what's so funny about
Just a second, by the way. It's 3-0 in both games. Emre Yilmaz leading by 3-0 as well after a 4-4 against Umut. 3-0 in 18 minutes.
This is absolutely incredible, isn't it? I mean, what a start to the evening so far. I thought round 1 was good.
And we were just saying in the chat earlier, FG, I mean, I tried to catch a comment, but it was moving so quickly. Who do you think's the most important player in the draft, in the 11? Is it Mbappe?
It's Ronaldinho, because...
Ronaldinho.
Yeah.
I mean, it's Ronaldinho. Obviously, we've got that price cap, but Ronaldinho obviously goes under the promo, so you can use him. He doesn't count. It's Ronaldinho in it. It has to be.
Oh, that's a great play.
Oh, no, it could be 4.
Here we go.
Mbappe to make it 4 all the time in the world. 4-0 in 35 minutes. If you haven't got Sadio Mane, you better start buying him.
How much is him now? Like a mil or something? Because he's just gone up.
I'm genuinely buying him right now.
If he wins this game, he gets, I believe, the position modifier and a play style.
Yeah, as well. Normal
That's
one.
the 6 points upgrade, and then the next upgrade would come with a, 4 more points, I believe?
Yeah, and we just saw Lukas scoring his first goal with Ronaldinho, of course, the main man. Who else?
The main man, indeed. I mean, with it being 9-minute halves, I know it's in this game, I know Mark's 4-0 down right now, but there is time, isn't there?
There's always time. Yeah.
All is not lost, and then, of course, 3-1 in the other game. A goal back. We've seen it before in game number 1.
Yeah.
You saw it from Umut, didn't you? When he was 3-1 down, as you rightly said in the interview, you could easily think, surely I'm not going to throw it away, and mentally remained strong and came back and, 4-4 in the end?
Have you got that mental strength?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, I would be.
I would love to see how we would get
down
on against the pro in 9-minute half.
Hey, look, you know what? I'll back myself to get through the first 5-10 minutes.
I don't think so, man.
And then I think my controller will die. I just saw someone in the Twitch chat spamming City. Got a lot of time for that. Shout out to the Twitch chat.
If you have got anything to ask FG, by the way, do let us know, as Mark does get a goal back.
Here we go.
The comeback.
It's the first amongst many. And we'll see it again on the replay. Gravison took me through it.
Pretty much just step over cancellation. Just a simple pass That Alexia pass was really good. I think Alexia might have the first touch playstyle, and then Ronaldinho with an easy goal. And I gotta go back to you on that. We're seeing the chat with the City comments.
I just saw Cameron. Go on, Cameron. I saw that, mate. What a legend.
Someone just said, what is FG? I'm thinking the same.
Well, what does it stand for?
No, just I think they were saying, who is he?
That's fine. Well, I would have played in this, but I'm injured, unfortunately, so...
Oh.
We've got FG in the booth. Ask him whatever you want.
Yeah, we are reading the chat.
FG's the go, there you go.
Oh, thanks, mate. The chat's gone so quick, you can't read the username. Well, I can anyway.
Yeah. Just a comment, like, you just see it there, like, Richard is a fraud, you know?
Yeah, Richard is 2 foot, I just saw, yeah.
Nearly a half-time mark against Hidalgo. If you have just tuned in, this is the FC Pro Open. This Group A, it's our first week of action. It's our second round. We've still got 3 more matches to come today. As it stands in terms of the items that are being represented, Sadio Mane seems to be that player at the moment. However, Donny Mallon could be on his way to an upgrade. It's 3-2 to Emre Yilmaz at the moment. There's been 2 goals back in that, by the way, for Lukas. I know it's not been our main game on screen, but Lukas has got 2 goals back in the tie. Neymar. We're about to get into half-time and we'll check in with the game. Mark, very frustrated there. I'm sure that will do us as we play the free kick out.
I'm telling you, if I'm 3 goals down and I have to play the second half, I would like to have Demon just sitting behind me, because I think he's a good motivator in this kind of positions.
Denman's amazing at what he does. He goes under the radar, I think, a lot in what he does. To be honest, I didn't rate him at FC 24, and then I tried my luck and he absolutely annihilated me. But no, he's a good guy, he's a trustworthy guy, and I think, well, Football's got a really good asset there with Denman, and so's Mark.
Well, just a second, that was a live shot there of Lukas nearly finding the third equaliser against Emre Yilmaz. Remember, Emre Yilmaz was 3-0 up in 18 minutes. Has conceded 2 goals since then. But back to the point you were saying about Denman, I just think he's just such a calm person to be sitting next to you. Remember the World Championships last year, there was multiple penalty shootouts that Mark was involved in, and still just remained calm.
Yep.
How important is that, to have someone next to you who's calm? I mean, obviously...
I think it's really important, because, for example, Happy, who qualified here for the FC Pro, his father, which obviously is a great... this is good.
Oh, Emre.
Stop that, Emre.
Adds another one onto the tally. That makes it 4-2. Any chance of a quick turnaround before half-time? Might have just been waved away. Gravison, talk me through that. That's composure, isn't it?
I mean, what can we say? It's not easy to do that skill, that L1. I mean, just amazing. Every time you see a goalkeeper just sitting down, destroyed, I'm like, whoa, that's beautiful. What else can we say?
Happens to me a lot, yeah. It's not beautiful when it happens against you, but yeah, what a goal that was.
Well, half-time across both of our games. We'll have
the reaction
at the chat as well. We can see the chat. Honestly, all of you guys from watching all around the world getting involved in this one. Let us know at home. What is your FC Pro live item or player that you're backing tonight? There are 5 in action in Group A.
I saw someone saying Essie. There was a question for me there, which was highlighted, but it just went.
It was a paragraph message to FG. Unfortunately, we had 0.001 seconds to read it, and then it disappeared.
Pro got cut.
Back on the way we go for this one. Hidalgo could be on his way to 6 points from 6. Have to remember he was involved in that Team of the Season Cup a few years back now. It was a 2v2 format, but he did win that with Matthias Bonano, who now does play for Manchester City Esports. I mean, that's confident.
Yeah. That was a nice duo, right?
Hidalgo.
I actually bought his item because I wanna... I think Bonano could win the tournament, and his item could be like 5'5", 90+ pace and shooting.
It'd be interesting to see actually about the people in the Twitch chat. I mean, you guys will probably help us out. Who have you invested in, if you have, or who are you putting all your stocks in? We already know about Buckley, don't we, Brandon?
Yeah, I think he's taken all of them, Allens. I don't think there's any left. Bellingham, back to Mbappe. Mark looking to try and cook in around the box now. being so patient in the build-up as well. There's Ronaldinho, but also patient defensively. Eder Militao makes it 4-1. I was speaking to Hidalgo earlier. In his draft, who do you think is the one player that he loves? So much so that he wants him to get a Team of the Year item this year.
In his team?
There's someone in this draft right now that he loves that featured in the FC Pro. Oh my! I mean, it's not pretty if you're a Mark fan, but if you're Hidalgo, it's a 4-goal lead, isn't it?
Yeah, but I gotta tell you, if you are in Mark's position and you're playing well, you score 1 goal, and then you just concede this rebound goal, that's frustrating because you just grinded 20 minutes and then all goes to waste.
So out of that team there, who do you think is his favourite player that he wants to get a Team of the Year item?
I'm going to say Vinny, you know. Am I wrong? Well, judging by your face, it's definitely wrong. Hernandez?
Bingo. Teo Hernandez. He absolutely loves Teo Hernandez, the left-back of AC Milan. He was the only person that actually used him as a left-back. I mean, there's a number of left-back options you can use, but the Frenchman just gives you a lot of pace, doesn't he?
He does indeed. I mean, when you're looking at French left-backs, though, there's Batcher, there's Mendy. Hernandez is third for me.
Oh, good defending, good switching. Player switch there was really good. I was gonna say Dembele, so I just kept my mouth shut. It was like
I got it second time, to be fair. Brandon knew the answer.
Oh, he knows things.
Well, we've had another goal in Emre Yilmaz against Lukas matchup. Remember, the last we heard was that Lukas was sort of getting back into the game, that Emre Yilmaz was able to pull away. And we'll give you the lowdown on it as soon as we can on which goal has got in. It's Emre Yilmaz who leads by 5 goals to 2. And this is the goal we're seeing again. Valverde proving why he's in the team. He's not just your box-to-box midfielder. And this is the goal we're seeing again. Valverde proving why he's in the team. He's not just your box-to-box midfielder. He gets involved in the goals as well.
Jesus Christ. Whoa, that first time pass.
It's the quick thinking.
Whoa.
And he's Uruguayan as well, Grav.
Yeah, there's something about that country, right?
There is definitely something about Uruguay. I'm seeing it a lot in the Twitch chat as well today. Interesting. Back to this, I wanted to ask you, Grav, real quick. If you're 5-1 down in a game like this with a lot of time, is it a case of just getting back to basics in preparation for the games? Because all isn't lost for Mark 11. It's not a nice look to be losing, but there is more games to play.
The thing, if you're in this position, you're playing a group stage, and goals count. Because if you, let's just say you end up with 10 points, and another player is also with 10 points, the goal difference is important if you want to qualify. So let's just say you put pressure, bodies forward, everything, and you just lose like by 9 goals.
Yeah.
Maybe in that last week you'll regret it. So yeah, definitely Mark, as Brandon said, has been out of the competition for 130 days.
Big chance.
You cannot afford to just concede this many goals.
And a 6th goal. And speaking of what, I can tell you right now, we've just had it in from multiple sources. Sadio Mane has just sold for 1 million coins.
And I just
He's the player that's being controlled by Hidalgo. He's just had a +1 upgrade in his last match. He's on for another upgrade, not to the rating, but to the in-game item itself. 6-1 he leads. I mean, is Mane the man of the moment?
The thing is, he's getting now the 2nd upgrade, but the way Hidalgo is playing, he could get the 10 points easily.
So I'm saying someone today could get those 10 points.
Yeah.
Emre Yilmaz could. Look, he drew against Umut. If he wins all his rest of his games today, that's 10 points from 12.
I mean, I know you're a rich man.
I wish I was. I've not got any coins on FC. I got outbid actually on that money. And you know what? I'm kicking myself because before the show we were speaking in our room about investing in Sadio Mane stock. So I'm sure there's someone in the Twitch chat who's bought 5 of them who's making millions.
Oh, Hidalgo is just on a different planet right now.
He's on fire.
1.1, you think?
Every goal, what? Every goal's what? Another 50k?
Right, lads, it's been a pleasure, but I am going to go and try and snipe a Sadio Mane. So, cheers for giving me my debut. I'm probably going to have to sort my hair out now as well, but thank you, lads. It's been a pleasure.
Good luck, my friend.
Cheers, FG. I did refrain from sharing the comment where someone said, is FG 4 foot? We'll come back to that one a little bit later on. Pleasure having him in the commentary booth with us. But
okay, the main thing here.
We've got to talk about, Grav. What is going on in this Group A? I mean, Umut has been sitting out this round, if you're wondering where Umut is. Emre Yilmaz, 5-2 up, 67 minutes on the clock. That game's at a pause now. Hidalgo, we expected to see goals, Grav, didn't we? But we didn't expect to see deficits of 6.
The main thing now is that Hidalgo is 6 points leading the group. But the thing is, Lukas is 0 points at the moment, and he hasn't rested. So I think, obviously, Hidalgo is in a really good position, but Umut has to win his next match, because if he doesn't, he's going to get a little bit behind Emre and Hidalgo.
And I don't mean to stir the pot ever so slightly, but if you look at Mark's next matches tonight, he hasn't got a break. He goes straight into Emre Yilmaz against obviously Mark, sorry. And then he plays Umut in round 4, and then he plays, obviously, Lukas in his last matchup. There is not an easy game in the FC Pro Open. We must keep reminding him of that. The one thing that is positive, though, and I have to say this, Mark has lost his first game. There are so many games, Grav. There's two rounds of group play when the players will come back to play the reverse fixture. There's been another goal in this game, and we can confirm as it goes in that Donny Mallon is on his way to a +1 upgrade. The player that is in the hands of Emre Yilmaz, Champions League winner. I just don't see a comeback now. 80 minutes on the clock, it's a 4-goal cushion.
I don't think that's possible, no. That's a 4-goal lead. I don't think we're seeing a result, a change in the result in that match. No, we're not. And Militao, he's like 10K, something like that. Hidalgo picked him for a reason. He's been playing amazing.
But he's also one of those players that I'm sure everyone at home can relate. He's just so reliable. In Ultimate Team Champions, it's just a reliable player.
Yeah, definitely. Have you tried him this year?
Absolutely. He's one of the few players that I could afford. I mean, you look at the draft, there is some interesting changes in it. He was one of the only players to back Champions League Ousmane Dembele. Vinicius Jr. in his front three alongside Mbappe as well. He has got Neymar on the bench, as we've seen.
He's on.
Oh, no. We've been saying how good Lucio is.
Yellow. Oh, that's weird. Right, I don't agree with the ref here.
Oh, it's a red card. It's the second yellow.
Okay.
85 minutes on the clock, and it just goes from bad to worse, unfortunately. But we have to remember, he's still got 3 more group games to play. Still got 3 big group games to play. He's got a red card there. I believe there might have been another goal in Emre Yilmaz's game as well. We'll try and give you the lowdown as soon as we can. I saw you pointing your finger over there. What's going on?
The thing is, does Emre ever stop? We've been watching him play for, this is the 2nd year in a row. He doesn't stop. Like, if you, let's just say you are losing by 3 or 4 goals and mentally you're kind of a bit down, he's not going to let you breathe any second.
It's just attack. Mbappe just fighting his way through, putting on a plate to Heung-min Son. That's his team of the week item, I believe. And as we look to conclude our final moments here, the table starts to sort of have a bit of a shape in Group A.
I'm curious to see if Mark is going to try to keep the ball for the match to end, because with 1 man down, losing by 6 goals, there's not much else you can do, really. I would definitely be happy with the result to end like this, if I were in Mark's shoes, of course.
Well, we are 2 minutes away from Sadio Mane becoming even more usable. His FC Pro Live item has really come alive tonight, and it's only been 2 games in.
Oh, not even that.
I think that just sums up the lot of the Mark's feelings in this game. He is going to lose his first An opening matchup in Group A. He now plays against Emre Yilmaz, then Umut, and then Lukas to finish today. And as we look across the board, Emre Yilmaz is 7-2 up. It won't be nothing more than a consolation. 7-2 in this game, sorry. Emre Yilmaz 7-3. Emre Yilmaz will be getting his first upgrade and 3 points on the board as well. We'll see the goal back on the replay. A nice tidy finish for Mbappe and a perfect way to work in the corner.
Yeah. Simple way to finesse it as well. But that's not enough. 7-2. That's a tough result. 7-2. That puts a statement on the table. Hidalgo is not here to just be a dark horse. He's here to win his games.
Well, that's full time in this game. 6 points from 6 for Hidalgo, who will actually get to go and sit out this round now. He might actually be thinking, I want to keep playing, but he sits out in round 3. We jump over to this one to see how this one is going to conclude. Emre Yilmaz 7-3 up. It's going to be 0 points from 6 for Lukas. 4 points from 6 for Emre Yilmaz. And his first upgrades to Donny Mallon, who I know a lot of you at home have been backing as another serious investment.
Oh.
He will now go from an 85 to an 86.
Have you invested in any players?
I haven't.
There's still time, you know? There's still time, you know?
I think I might be too late for Group A. I think I might be a little bit too late because prices are on the move. Added time of 2 minutes. Not the start that Lukas needs. Out of 12 points, he's got 0. So far, he has 2 more chances out. You can see he's absolutely gutted with the start he's having. So his first proper offline event. Emre Yilmaz, though, still looking calm and composed as ever. He's still unbeaten at the end of the day. 4 points from 6.
What else can you say?
It's another big performance, isn't it?
Yeah.
Creating so much, scored 7 goals.
That's what you expect from Emre. Every single time he is in these situations, he just performs. Have you ever seen Emre underperforming? I haven't.
I mean, look, in his short career that he's been involved in, you think this is his 3rd competitive season? 3rd competitive season. 2 years... Sorry, 2 years he made World Finals. First year he got a top 4 in the World Finals. Last year it was maybe not the sort of exit that he would have wanted to in the knockout stages. Up against Mark, he'll try and get some revenge in this next game. But you're right, he's always been consistent and he's always been in the conversation.
Yeah, and we've seen Lukas being quite emotional and angry. I think that's a thing with German players. They're emotional and they get angry when they're losing by many goals. They're not performing well. And I think he has a chance now to just calm down, maybe, I don't know, ask a few tips to Boras, a legend of the game, who's been playing for 10 years now. I don't know, he has to calm down and get things together because there's still a long day to play, and not only day, another round.
And the tough part is, Gravison, he plays against Umut next, his fellow national countryman, which is going to be coming up very soon. Before that, it's from the commentary booth back to the host desk, over to Frankie.
Thank you very much. Some extraordinary results there. Certainly a change from round 1. But let's head over to the breakdown board right now because I'm curious to know where Mark 11 went wrong.
Yeah, that's going to be the topic of discussion with myself and Boras, Frankie. It's a real tough defeat. First game of the day, first game of the FC Pro Open, first competitive game of this title. Mentally, before we get into the clip, how has he got to bounce back from this, Mark?
I think just not thinking about this game anymore, just moving on to the next game. It's a tough loss, of course, but it is plenty of left to play for. This is game 1 out of 4, so...
Plays Emre Yilmaz next in
Yeah.
his next game. Let's have a look at this particular moment of the game. 3-0 the scoreline. Hidalgo is leading against Mark. And you just want to highlight this predicament here, Boras. What would you say?
Well, I say here, like, he goes for a bit too safe options, right? So I think in this game, in FC, you have to go for a bit more like,
What you want, like
Hail Marys. Yeah, you just have to go for it here. Instead, he kind of overthinks. He goes back a bit too much, scribbling on the ball, goes back like this, and it loses this great chance.
Lost the confidence a bit?
Maybe first game, maybe doesn't feel confident. Different game. But
on
then,
the other side of it, confidence-wise, Hidalgo is absolutely flying.
He was flying here, definitely. But then we're going to see as well, in defense, a bit simple mistake. All right, so now, if we pause now, you must see the threat. All right, so this threat is obvious. You have like almost the fastest player in the game, Mbappé, on a run, running straight forward. All right, so you must here, you just have to stop this and you have to switch fast. And in this case, the best option now is to fall down. All right, so take here, center backs, and you must stop this at every price. Instead, he's lunging forward. So we can see now.
If I'm at home, before we play the clip on, if I'm playing at home, if I'm Mark Levin in this position, you got Van Dijk there, you can see Ronaldinho's on the ball here.
Yeah.
That pass is always in. That through ball is always going to go.
Yeah.
Is it almost like you just think, well, I can't do anything here? Mbappe's through on goal. We can see the pace. We'll just watch this clip play out that Mbappe has. Is he always going to concede that, or was there a way that he could have stopped?
Yeah, as we said, I think he has to spot this threat earlier. He has to see that this is the fastest player on a great run forward, and he has to switch earlier and fall back. That is
what do you think
the main thing.
Hidalgo's been doing so good? He's picked up 2 big wins so far. Is it potentially the case that, I mean, his next 2 games he's going to be playing, Umut and Emre Yilmaz?
Yeah.
If he goes into those games and continues this form, we could be looking at a Sadio Mane 12 points upgrade.
Yeah, we've seen Mane's price has been flying up.
Oh, crazy.
I am surprised myself. So he's almost double the price. And just showing how much these items could, change in the price and just, fly up.
Yeah.
But I think he is definitely confident now, and for him looking now, great, for sure.
We're going to see him in action very soon indeed, Frankie.
Yeah, and I cannot wait. But before we do, we need to do a quick update of the scores on the board so far, because it's a clean sheet for Hidalgo. 7, Mark 11-2. And Emre Yilmaz, another 7-goal game to Lukas's 3. And you can see how that's impacted the table. Hidalgo, the only one with a whopping 6 points. And Mark 11, don't forget, he's only played 1 game. So while he does have no points to his name, he does have 3 more chances to put some scores on the board. And this is leg number 1 of 2. So on the other side, in 2024, I cannot believe I'm saying that, he'll get another shot at racking up the points as well. Now, for all of you watching the stream, we've got some fabulous news, because you are eligible to receive in-game rewards by engaging with us throughout the season. So here are the Season 2 rewards. By watching FC Pro Open, you are eligible to receive 300 XP, a Jumbo Premium Gold Pack, a Premium Gold Players Pack, and an 83x5 Players Pack if you complete all of the awards. So for more information, go to eafcpro.com. Coming up after the break, we have Emre Yilmaz versus Mark 11. So stick around, because otherwise I'll come and hunt you down.
PlayStation. 60 seconds to draw your favourite player from FC24 in the game.
Okay.
Thoughts on the drafting process? What's the worst scenario of requirements that you would have to be facing?
I think when we only have 100k.
100k is the worst?
Yeah, I think like if we go much lower, it will be really hard for.
So what's fair then?
Like at least 4 million.
4 million?
At least. We also can go up, like for me it's no problem.
And where's that coming from? Is that coming from a place of worry that you're not going to be able to get Mbappe?
Yeah, I need Mbappe. But otherwise, like, it's really hard to score. I'm finished. I don't need 60 seconds.
I've got no idea who that is.
Please. Lord knows.
What position?
Striker.
Oh, Zlatan.
Yes. It's good. No, okay, it's not that good, but...
He doesn't go around with a ponytail, though, does he? He goes around and he just tucks it up there.
I hate to break it to Umut, but you needed a lot more than 60 seconds, mate, because that was an absolute travesty. I'm just going to let you guys at home have a closer look at this. He's not drawn a nose, and I don't know what this is. This is like...
We just get a zoom in on this nose.
Doesn't Zlatan wear a little
It looks
bun?
like a poodle.
That's not a nose. What is that? Yeah, he does. He kind of looks...
The dog with a tongue out.
Sooty and Sweep? It's a very British reference. But he looks like Sue from Sooty and Sweep with... He's someone's... It's like a little rainbow. Little rainbow flare coming out his
awful.
head. Also, why is one of his arms longer than the leg? I could go on. It's distracting me. It's on the floor and it's looking at me, and it's all kinds of wrong. So let's bring up instead some FC Pro Open live item updates. I'm lost for words. It's rare that I'm rendered speechless, and yet on the show tonight I've been rendered speechless about 5 times from from you calling me old, but luckily not by Hidalgo's performance, because he had a bit of a rocky road in the qualifiers, but now he is light years ahead and Mane is benefiting.
He's on his way up. He is on his way up to the moon, is Sadio Mane, and Hidalgo. Got some intel for you. He came in today about 550k. Over the course of the last, hour and a half, he's peaked at 1 million coins. Someone bought Sadio Mane for 1 million coins. Right now, just before we got off the break, 885k currently selling for on the market. He's still got 2 games left to play.
Would you pay 1 million for Mane?
No. Personally not.
What if Hidalgo wins all of his matches today and the item stats increase? Would you then consider paying 1 million for Mane?
Potentially, but I think we've got a long way to go.
Well, Hidalgo, he's got a clean sheet, as I mentioned before the break. He is 2-0 in terms of his results right now, and that means he's got 6 points on the table. Emre Yilmaz not far behind. He drew in his first game, but he managed to win his second against Lukas, so that has impacted your favourite man, Malin. He's got 25 of them.
Yeah, there or thereabouts at home on my transfer list. He's up a little bit. He's up roughly about 12%. On his transfer market value. 25k, you started the day on 20-ish K. So he's up 5,000 coins so far. Because of the nature of the transfer market, with it being live, if Emre was to go on and win again, then I think we could start to see some real traction. It doesn't always go up though, because Lukas came in with Kolo Muani. He is down 50k, Kolo Muani, at this point. There's a lot of games left to play for, but right now, if you want to potentially try and hedge your bets, Lukas and Kolo Muani could be a good pickup.
So actually, even though he's down in value, you believe that Lukas
could go up.
Can bring that up. And also remember, I mentioned before the break as well, this is only the first leg of 2. So Lukas, now he's got a little bit of experience under his belt going up against the best players in the world.
Absolutely.
He could grow. He's such a young player.
Good potential. But right now, this is where you want to be putting your coins. Danielle, Malin, join the train. I'm the conductor. And I'm putting the coal in the fire.
You're the conductor because you're literally benefiting from this because you have so many on the transfer market right now. Shall we head over to FG, though, and see where he is? Because we're one analyst down. I think FG's stolen him.
Yeah, absolutely guilty. Look, me and Boras just thought it'd be pretty cool to show you guys watching what a pro does in preparation. There's a long, long walk, isn't there, Boras?
Yeah, I'd say the ex-pro, perhaps.
He is an ex-pro. He's still a lot better than a lot of people. He's probably the best one here. Right, they're going to go into this bit. This bit last week was like a practice area.
Yeah.
This was where the pros were practicing before the game. Now it is just a dark and gloomy sort of corridor. Feels like we're on like the UFC. We feel like we're athletes here, doesn't it, Boras?
Feels amazing, truly.
That's probably the closest I'll be to an athlete. But listen, we're going to head towards the tunnel. But during this moment, you're going into the game. Yeah. It's like a ring walk in a way. That tunnel's special anyway. We'll get to that in a minute.
Yeah.
But this, look, he's looking into the camera. Look, he's loving
Getting
it.
hyped up here.
How would you be feeling at this point?
Probably, yes, nervous. But I think now what is the key is to have focus on the right things, right? Like maybe not thinking about tactics, about, you know, something that could cause you to play worse and having like distractions. That's bad. You just have to have fun and focus on the good stuff.
I'm thinking about food right now, to be honest, as always.
Same here.
And about how tall we both are, whether we'll fit in the tunnel. So we get to the end of it, and then it starts to light up a little bit. Boris, and look at this.
Yeah, you can feel it now.
This is like
it's about
unbelievable vibes, isn't it?
Almost got knocked out as well. But yeah, it is now about to happen. You can now feel the hype. The lights.
Would you have a little move, like a little walk when you're walking
through?
Could have
some kind of trademark walk.
You've got to have like the aura about you and stuff, haven't you? But hey, you know what? It's been a pleasure walking through with you, mate.
It's been a pleasure.
It has. And you know what, right? Last time, I actually wasn't supposed to throw to the commentary team, but I'm new here. But this time, apparently I should. So, over to the commentary team, I think.
Yes, he got it right. He got it right. He's the commentary team. We're over it. Unfortunately, he won't be joining us this game, but it is time for round 3 in Group A. Brandon Smith and Jaime Alvarez guiding you through this one. Big game for Mark. He's back on centre stage, Graviton, and after that 7-2 defeat, he has to change it around now.
The thing is, he's playing against Emre, so there's not an easy match going on right now. And not only Mark's in a tough position, Umut is playing Lukas, and whoever they just have to win. I mean, Umut has 1 point out of 3, of course, but Lukas has 0 out of 6. So they both need to win. I'm curious to see what's going to happen on there.
Yeah, it's a bit of a Bundesliga matchup, isn't it, between the two virtual Bundesliga players. FC Hansa Rostock against RB Leipzig is the bottom game. But on the top-hand side of your screen, 2 esports teams going at it. Footwiz against Team Hullet. This is actually a rematch from around a 16 game at the World Championships earlier this year out in Saudi Arabia. And if you remember that game, it was over 2 legs. The first one finished at 5-1 in the first leg, and it was a 4-1 win on the other side. It was a very narrow win in the end for Mark 11, who just about pulled his way through. 205k in earnings. This is his 3rd competitive year. 3rd competitive year playing Emre Yilmaz. Look at the stats on him. Look at the accolades alongside him. He Champions League winner last year, picked up a huge $75,000 prize pool out in Istanbul. Looking to extend that tally of trophies and increase that prize earning with an early start here, potentially. Didn't take him long, did it? 2 minutes for Emre Yilmaz to Travella his way into the back of the net with Ronaldinho. And for Mark 11, it doesn't look pretty. 2 minutes in.
Did you watch how Mark clipped now the play to just see the mistake he did? I think the player switching was a bit too much. I think he should have player switching to a center back and just aggressively defend into him. And that's what happens when you make mistakes when you're defending. If you're not defending well against a player as good as Emre, he's gonna punish you, and that's exactly what he did. 1-0. For Emre Yilmaz. That was a crazy goal.
Well, I think he's got the Daniel Mallon and Richard Buckley fan base behind him after the upgrade, after that first win for him. He's still unbeaten, as we said. There is still a world where Emre Yilmaz could get 10 points from 12. Can Mark find his way back? One of the most skillful players in the final third is Mark. Look how tricky he is, especially when he's got the likes of Neymar, Mbappe, Ronaldinho. And I think that's a big part as well that we will speak about with Ronaldinho. We always say it year after year in competitive tournaments. He's just got a different way of moving around the pitch. We'll speak more on that in a second as Ferland Mendy looks to find a second. He went on his own. 82, gold-rated foul on Mendy, and he thought, you know what, why not? I'm going to try and trivela it into the back of the net with him. Quick corner played in. Pateles. Back to Ronaldinho. Cut back. 2-0.
Yeah.
Margis says, what can I do?
That could easily be me. Like, what can you do against cutbacks? There's not much you can do. Maybe second man press for a bit, but there's not much you can do when you're in this position. Maybe move the keeper a bit, but I mean, you're in a tough spot like that.
But what I wanted to ask you about, Gravison, was the Ronaldinho question.
Yep.
For those that don't know, when they created Ronaldinho sort of in-game body build, it was a proper, I guess, personal customization. The way that Ronaldinho moves is so different to pretty much every other player in the game, which allows him to weave out of tackles and sort of perform skill moves and animations in ways that other players just simply cannot do.
Yeah, and especially if you compare him to Cruyff, the stats are similar, but the body type and the way he runs, that's what makes the difference. That's what makes Ronaldinho one of the best items in the game.
Well, Emre Yilmaz was 3-0 up in 18 minutes in his last game, and no matter who's on the other side of the screen, it's a difficult game.
It's definitely... there's a lot to be played still, because we're just in the 13th minute, but we're seeing that Mark is pretty much frustrated.
It's difficult, isn't it, without a break. He had his break in the first game of today, and now he has to play again and again and again. But what he has to remind himself was he had one of the most incredible seasons last year. I know it's last season, but still, just a film of confidence of the huge results he had in multiple tournaments around the world.
Oh.
#1 player out of Oceania last year. Over $150,000 in earnings. Vice champion. Only lost on a penalty shootout.
Maybe he should open up the pitch a little bit with the fullbacks, because he seems to be playing just on the central part of the pitch, and that's not going to work out for him, especially in this meta.
Bellingham, Heung-min Son. That's his team of the week item that features in this team. Heung-min Son for Emre Yilmaz, cuts it back, Mbappe, big save, Schmeichel.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's just 0 to 100, isn't it, in the speed of the attack.
It's definitely different, yeah.
I think one of the biggest parts of Emre Yilmaz's game that I'm sure any player at home, including me, is the calmness. Whenever it's going well or whenever it's going terrible, you never see him get flustered, get angry. Could be on his way for a third here, by the way. Back to Mbappe, Emre Yilmaz. Oh no. It's not pretty. It really isn't for Mark. Unfortunately, it's one of them.
Yeah. It's one of them days. Nothing goes in your favor, right? You defend well the situation with Van Dijk, and the rerun goes on.
We were bigging up Lucio, wasn't he? So far, Lucio's resume in the last 2 games, Gravison, got a red card, scored an own goal, and has had a lot to deal with.
I mean, there's not much he can do. Like, if you pick Lucio, you gotta stay with him. You're not gonna put him in the bench. But that's a tough position to be in. I'm talking about center backs. I saw a question in the chat to FG. FG wasn't here, about Thiago Silva, the SBC. I did him, and I think he's one of the best SBCs you could have done up to this point.
Well, just quickly, we'll come back to that in a second. This finish here, it was again quite fortunate there. Lukas finds himself up to a goal still against Umut, which is big because Lukas hasn't won a game. He's 0 points from 6 at the moment. He finds himself 1-0 down. But in regards to that Thiago Silva SPC, what was it about him that you loved, or what was it that made him a little bit different?
I think he wasn't that expensive, and you can link him well with Brazilian players. And I've also done the blank SBC, so he wasn't that quick, but he was pretty decent. So if you, let's just say for 500,000 coins, you could have Blanc and Thiago Silva, which is a really good combination. So,
well, I know what's a better combination. Me, you, and Boras Legend in the commentary box. Boras, welcome in. How have you?
Thank you so much. I heard you talk about Thiago Silva. Lovely SPC. He was cheap as well, very cheap, like
cheap.
90,000 coins, and for him mainly, what is the key this year? Playstyles. So he has, I think, the best defensive playstyle, which is Anticipate Plus. Maybe like in Science, perhaps.
This is a big chance for Mark.
Cross,
Looking for a confidence booster now, needs to find it, he will. It will be Hansen that pulls the goal back for him. It's a big goal for him after what's been a difficult start to this tournament. Boras, look, a 7-2 defeat is going to hurt you, and then 3-0 down so early on.
Yeah, but this is his first tournament this year, and that is, I think, for him, it is of course tough start, but plenty of left to play for now. So I think for him, he shouldn't panic yet, and just play his style and give this time.
I want to ask you a thing, Boras, because crosses are supposed to be a sweaty thing to do in the community in general, but I think there is actually a skill to crosses. Would you agree on this?
I mean, crossing, it mainly takes timing, so that is the big skill there. Otherwise, of course, I think mainly here players play assisted setting, so it's not that much aiming actually. It's all about the power up and the timing.
Yep.
And that is, though, a skill that takes practice. And also you have, we spoke about playstyles as well, we have the whipped cross.
Whoa.
Which I think this year is very underrated playstyle.
Yeah. I think it caused nightmares for a lot of people, the whip cross.
Definitely does.
Yeah.
Especially in the first couple of weeks of the game.
You had the SPC Basha that came out last week. The crossing is, I mean, if you have a tall striker in the box, that is a deadly combination.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, this last weekend on Ultimate Team Champions, I used the informed version of Karim Benzema and Basha. Had loads of fun.
Madness, yeah. Lots of fun.
Well, maybe you could add a Sadio Mane into that mix for some extra chemistry there, Gravison.
Definitely. I will try it. But I mean, I don't know if I had 1 million coins right now.
You should have 1 million coins. The amount of coins that you've probably had in your Ultimate teams in the past times, and the teams that you've had being a former pro. Let's get back into this one if we can. We are 6 minutes away from half-time. Any questions for Boras, by the way? Get them in the Twitch chat. We are watching it unfold in front of our very own eyes. I'll be sure.
I see chat is saying Hudlin. I think that is the tallest player in the game.
It is.
Bronze item though, but could be evolved. He's 6'9". So yeah, having Basha and then Hudlin in the box, yeah, 6'9", is unreal.
I have a friend, Pablo Albarracin. He works at Ducks. His evolution, he's actually used the Evo on him 4 times now, Hudlin. So it's like 70 rated, and I gotta tell you, he's good.
He's good. We had last year, that was Vegor Showdown. But this year, you could make Hudlin into Vegor's 5.0, really, in the end.
You can.
Yeah, you can definitely.
Do you usually try the evolutions as much or not?
I don't have patience for it, but it is this year a lovely feature that could, you know, it gives you options to use players that would maybe otherwise, of course, wouldn't play because of rating, because of maybe data, weak foot, maybe pace. And I think that is this year a lovely thing that gives you options.
Yeah.
But I don't have that much patience for it, honestly.
Half-time in this one. Emre Yilmaz leading by 3-1 in our other game, Lukas against Umut. Lukas still in the lead against him after losing his first 2 games. 1-0. Let's have a look at some of the reactions in that game from your playing days, Boras. How hard and how important is it, one, to keep your sort of the mental side of the game, but on the other side, that psychological side of the game, it plays such a part, isn't it? I said about Emre Yilmaz, it just seems like nothing phases him mentally.
Yeah, it is so much confidence. If you play bad, of course, it's going to be very tough next game. If you play good, vice versa, you're just flying. It is all timed with the passing skill moves. Defense, switching, but it is so much so much confidence, really. But again, Mark, he has plenty of time, so he just has to bounce back. And don't forget that last year he was actually vice world champion, so give it time.
And 9-minute halves as well. It does change a lot, doesn't it?
Plenty of time, plenty of time. So this is, yeah, that's 18 minutes. We had last year, that was 12 minutes, but best of 2 though. But so much time, and just has to bounce back mentally, because we all know that he has the skills, for sure.
And it's only 2 goals. I know it's Emre Yilmaz, Garrison, but 2 goals is very much possible.
The thing is, when you're playing against Emre, that 2-goal can turn into 4-goal or 5-goal lead easily. So you're not allowed to not have confidence the way you said it. Because you know, in those situations when you're not feeling confident because of your gameplay, because you weren't able to train as much, and you don't play your switch as much because you don't want to mess things up, you don't take risks. And I think competitively, if you want to win matches, you got to take risks every single time. Because if you're playing too safe in a way,
yeah,
I don't think you're going to go score goals and defend well, both things.
Here comes Emre looking for a fourth. It's Alphonso Davies, cuts it back inside to Team of the Week. Min Son. Valverde might think about a Trivela for a split second, but João Cancelo pick up the pieces. Couple of step overs, cut back, makes it look easy. Emre Yilmaz restores his lead to a 3-goal cushion again.
And that's the way to attack the depth, right? The 71 depth. You just press L1, step over.
Yeah, lovely skilling. Pass is great, and that's easy tapping. But we see that again, Mark's defense is not there yet.
Yep.
It's definitely not.
Agree.
Lucio's just having a hard day.
Yeah.
It's all on Lucio.
Yeah, he is. But even like he could have switched to Van Dijk like 1 second prior to that. He didn't.
Well, we've got a goal in this one, and it looks as if Umut has found a way back. Min Son there, putting in the work. Look at this header. Look at this header on the replay. Plays into Mbappe. That's 1-1 there. Remember, Umut, that's his second game because he did sit out a round. He's still currently unbeaten in the FC Pro Open. 1 point from 3 so far. We're going to jump over and stay with this one for a little bit of time. Umut against Lukas. I mean, you had the chance to break down the game, didn't you, Umut, against Emre Yilmaz? Umut, again, was a great example of that mental side of the game. Was 3-1 down against Emre Yilmaz and came back into it and got himself a 4-4 result.
Yeah, and that's also why he became champion previously. He has the mental aspect, so that was indeed amazing comeback, and just showing that he's there every year.
Yeah, definitely. I really like the way Umut just create runs. He triggers runs every single time with the left back, right back, midfielders, and it's really hard to defend against that.
Here's Min Son, who was the provider of the first goal. Virgil van Dijk, big, strong tackle. Speaking of the draft, if you had to have one interesting pick in your team, Boras, that maybe you haven't already submitted this time round, who would it be?
And not Acuña. Another one.
Tough question. Maybe some. I think we saw last time Cantona. I think he has the qualities here, because in this here setup, you need players that can skill and they have the size. And I think Cantona this year is quite underrated. He has every attribute that you need on this level, and quite frankly, he's not even that pricey. So I think that is a good option for sure.
Someone in the chat did just ask us, where is Acuna?
He's coming next time probably. I think he needs now maybe a new promo item, because his.
Does he need another team of the week?
Hopefully, but his past item now I think is getting quite outdated, and also the fact that they're not playing so well in Champions League. So I think he will come back next time.
Here's Umut. Alex Pateles. Looking for the cutback to Valverde. Oh. Nearly disguised that pass superbly well into Ronaldinho. If you haven't been aware of the draft requirements this time round, it was 5 million coins and any Thunderstruck promo player, which didn't count in the budget. So that's why Ronaldinho does feature within these 5 million coin teams, because His 10 million item did not affect the pricing at all. Vinicius Junior linking in with the fellow Brazilian. Wanted out for a goal kick, and into the pause menu we shall go. Let's jump back across while this isn't a pause. So Emre Yilmaz against Mark.
I just saw in the chat, is Carmo going up? That's next week with Matthias. So I'm also...
Caramo.
I'm having a look at that card.
I think Caramo looks very nice, and he has mainly the meta links. Serie A is great, France especially. Nice data, and he's now quite cheap and linked to a top player. So maybe that could be a quite good pickup, definitely.
Yeah.
Caramo.
I saw Matthias bought like 60 cards of them.
He did.
That's confidence.
That's confident.
That's confidence right there.
Well, Mark still 3 goals down in his second match-up here. It's his first LAN event of the year. He was one of the 4 players that luckily did actually get an auto-invite into this tournament. So when he was here 2 weeks ago at the FC Pro Open qualifier, where there were 64 players here, we just had to sit back and watch it all unfold. Since then, he has been on the grind. Oh no, get rid of that. If that went in.
I want to ask Boras a question. Do you think these kind of situations, when you don't have that angle, would you try the croqueta shot, maybe?
I think this year, probably, in that case, the best option.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think so, definitely. It is, I think, this year, a top 3 move. And that gives you the chance to score from angles that otherwise would be completely impossible.
Yeah.
So I think that was probably, in that case, I'd say the best choice, yeah.
Yeah, maybe a driven shot as well.
Yeah, we don't see that being used here almost at all.
Well, just to interrupt a second, there's been a goal in this game. It's Umut that leads by 2 goals to 1. It looks like Renan Lodi could be on his way to an upgrade. He was 1-0 down in this game. Now leads by 2 goals to 1, looking for his first points on the board, and just off screen in the corner, Emre Yilmaz is looking for his second win.
The thing with Mark now, obviously 0 points out of 6, but the goal difference is -10, I think, at the moment. Because of this goal, I mean.
Yeah.
We'll see it again on the replay, just to set the stage as well for you, both for you, Boras and Gravison. Emre will play Hidalgo in his next game. If he wins that, that's 10 points. That's massive. That's Malin being 87 rated tonight after just 1 group done.
And you know how FC works and competitive FC. Obviously, you have now Hidalgo with 6 points, Mark with 0 points, and you can see Mark winning that game because that's the way competitive FC works.
Yeah, but you have now, I mean, this is just the first leg, so there's plenty of time, and you know, next time you can bring up probably a different squad. Maybe there's gonna be a bit different game as well with a bit of patching, a bit of tweaks. So I think for him now is to just leave these games behind him and focus on the next ones.
Final 6 minutes. As we approach the end of this game, Umut looks to be on his way to his first win. He's going to get 4 points on the board from 6 in Group A. It will start to have some shape, this group. Cannot sort of speak hard enough of how important it is that Lukas gets something out of this game in Gravison. Be on 0 points from 9.
I don't know what that pass was from Valverde to Leao. That wasn't a normal pass. I want to ask Umut later on what was that.
Neymar down the byline. Big chance.
Well played.
Did he need to go back? Don't think it's what he planned to do originally. Ronaldinho. Marquinhos.
Maybe a different corner now.
The idea was there, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Ousmane Dembele off the bench, 86 goal rating. There could be a huge chance to counter-attack. Now look at the run of Ronaldinho and Mbappe. If they can just about stay on sides, There's the step over exit, which just gives him a little bit of a pace boost.
Oh.
Somehow he keeps possession.
Yeah, the ball was in the other direction. Should have been. 2 minutes. That's enough time. Maybe. No, this is it. I think this is it.
Although
That's a mistake.
One more chance. 30 seconds in game. Umut should see this one out.
Yeah, this is it.
GG's.
Which we can confirm Umut's in-game item will be getting an upgrade, but more importantly, he'll be getting his first 3 points on the board. 4 points from 2 games. He does remain unbeaten still in the FC Pro Open, but for Lukas, it now becomes a worrying time for him. 0 points from 9. He does go into a break in round 4, but still, it's worrying times, Boras.
Yeah, that is a tough start. But yet again, we have to mention that they have plenty of time, plenty of games, so this is just first leg. But maybe now for Lukas it's time to get the first points, because definitely looking tough now.
Yeah.
And also looking tough for Mark as well.
And I just saw one comment on the chat that every bro is using the 4-3-2-1, and I gotta tell you that's not right. Hidalgo is using 4-2-3-1 in this tournament.
Is he?
Yeah, he is.
Old school style.
Old school. I know you like that. I know you like that.
FIFA 13. But yeah, I have to go now, guys. Thank you for the chat, and see you soon again.
See you
Take care.
Thank you very much, Boras, for joining
my
us
friend.
on the commentary.
Adios, amigo.
Great insight as always from former pro, now actual legend.
Actual legend.
In the FC space.
I mean, he speaks Spanish, English, Swedish.
FC 24 speaks that as well.
Everything.
Well, we're into the dying moments of this one. Emre Yilmaz has just put on a handful of performances. 7-3 win.
Let him score that. Come on.
Could have been 7-1 win, but it's a 6-1 win for Emre Yilmaz. He is on 7 points. If you haven't got Malin yet, it could be on his way to a +2 upgrade with one more win tonight. It could happen. In Champions League with Emre Yilmaz, once again, is loving his time on the big stage. He drew 4-4 in his first game against Umut, and then 2 big wins back-to-back. He then goes up against Hidalgo in his next matchup. That was the winning goal in our other game, though. Didn't have 7 goals in it, Gravison, but still it was a 2-1 win for Umut.
Yeah, 2-1, convincing win. Important win for him as well, to just kind of keep up with the way Emre is playing and the way Hidalgo is playing. But I think now this is the most important run of the day.
We did say that someone could get 10 points. We painted the picture. If Emre beats Hidalgo, that's 10 points out of all of his games. Yes, he'll be in the top 2, could even be top of the pile by the end of play. But more importantly, his FC Pro Live item just goes up and up and up and up.
Yeah, especially that Malin, that could end up being a crazy item right now. And you know, I did Lodi in my main account and secondary account.
Well, there you go. It's a +1 for you.
Yeah, that's a +1. So yeah, I'm happy.
Very happy. Umut, 4 points so far for him. Lukas, 0 points from 9. It's not looking pretty for him. As we said, we've still got 2 more games to come here from the FC Pro Open live in London. Do not go anywhere, but for now, it's back to Frankie at the desk.
I just had FG come up to me and say, ask me about the kebab.
Yeah, we just ordered a kebabs.
Multiple.
Yeah, what was the order?
Well,
is it a mysterious meat?
No, it's just doner meat.
That is a mysterious meat.
We got told, right, listen to this, how class is this, right? We've got a catering team here, they're amazing, but we were a little bit late, so me and Buckley went to go and get some food, and they said, you can order what you want. What did you say there,
Well,
Buckley?
no, you came to me first and said, right, what are we having, Frankie? And I was like, I don't know what day of the week it is, let alone what is going to make everyone in the team happy.
What can we have for dinner?
And so you said mysterious meat, and I said if there's a vegetarian option, then that's fine, because if there's any diva demands I make, it's that I'd like to know where the meat is coming from, and even then I reject it. That was another intense round.
Reject the meat.
I'm absolutely buzzing about this, by the way.
24. And it's very exciting because Umut has finally got some points on the board. So we'll be looking at what that's done to Lodi after the break. So do not go anywhere.
PlayStation.
The FC Pro Open Global Qualifier is brought to you by Herman Miller Gaming, the official chair supplier of FC Pro. EA Sports FC 24 tournaments are now live on PS5 and PS4. Compete for FC points and more in Ultimate Team or Kickoff mode. To sign up on PS5, head to the FC 24 Game Hub on your PS5 and look for upcoming tournaments. You can also register in-game by scrolling to the bottom of the FC24 main menu and selecting PlayStation Tournaments. On PS4, you'll find tournaments in... Welcome back to the FC Pro Open here in foggy London. If you are an Ultimate Team player, you may have noticed an SBC in the objective that is linked to this live show and has a mystery nation attached. To help you work out which nation we're talking about, the rest of my presentation team are going to ask me some yes and no questions. So the pressure is truly on for yours truly. Richard, I noticed that you've got a little cue card with a question written on it.
I do.
Did you write the question yourself?
No.
No. Oh, we're going to Richard first. We're going to you, Brandon. I'm so sorry.
We're going to the real Richard.
Yeah, we're going to the real Richard. I literally looked at you because I heard Richard from producer P in my ear, and you're Brandon. The two of you are interchangeable. That's why we had to literally separate you on the screen, because I don't know what I'm talking about. All right then, Richard Buckley, now you're on screen. Ask me the question, please.
My question is
Are you Richard Buckley?
Is this a country in Europe?
No.
Okay.
All right, then my turn.
Are you sure you're not Gravison?
Wait, is this a country in South America, perhaps?
Yes.
Oh, yes.
I'm going from what Twitch chat are telling me, to be honest.
Right, now it's Richard's go. Does this team play in yellow shirts?
No.
Oh.
Okay, is it my turn now?
Yes.
Am I Boris Legend? No, I don't think so.
Be whoever you want to be.
Does this country play in blue shirts?
Yes. Oh no, I can't say it partially. I'm not allowed. Just ignore that I said that, Twitch.
Can I have one more question?
Yes.
Okay. Does this country play in blue and white shirts?
Yeah. No. No. No.
Right.
So it's not what? Oh my God. Okay, MG, what have you got for me, mate?
Well, I don't know who anyone is at the minute, but I do think I know what this is. Does Darwin Núñez play for this country?
Yes.
I've got it.
What do you mean what this is? It's a simple yes and no quiz that I haven't messed up at all and made more complicated through the force of my personality and lack of knowledge or talent. All right then, let's move on to the serious competition and try and save my job, because we have got 2 more matches coming your way tonight, and Mark 11 has got an uphill battle because next he is going to be playing Umut. Brandon.
Yeah, tough day, isn't it, been for Mark? I mean, we hyped him up, and so we should, you know, vice champion last year, but as Gravison was saying, the goal difference, Grav, is just, it goes with the day that he's had. He's not had much luck. He had a player red carded, but conceding that amount of goals, Frankie, it's just not been good enough from him today.
Yeah, definitely. He's not been good enough, but he still has time. He has 2 matches. If he does score a few goals and not...
Vice champion last year, but as Gravison was saying, the goal difference, Grav, is just... It goes with the day that he's had. He's not had much luck. He had a player red carded, but conceding that amount of goals, Frankie, it's just not been good enough from him today.
Yeah, definitely. He's not been good enough, but he still has time. He has 2 matches. If he does score a few goals and not concede much, he could end up with, what, 3, 4, 6 points? And that's okay, because there's still a lot of time to play.
I think the key thing today, he has to get some points.
Yep.
He cannot end the day on 0. It basically, it could be in the same situation as Lukas, 0 points from 9. He has to get something from today, even if it's just 1, 3, 4, something.
And the thing is, we have Emre against Hidalgo. That's a tough match, because whoever wins is going to be top of the group convincingly. And we could see Malen with a 3rd upgrade. So
Richard Buckley is going to be absolutely unbearable. Is that what you're trying to tell me?
I mean, more unbearable? I don't think that's possible.
Oh, well, Richard, what do you make of that, mate?
Where's Ryan Pessoa? That's what I've got to ask. Someone bring Ryan Pessoa back. Get this guy out of here. No, Daniel Mellon is going to the moon, and I'm going to be here watching every single step of it on commentary for this upcoming round 4 fixture with the main man, Boris. Don't leave me hanging, please.
I'm here.
I'll be honest, that yes or no game, I've seen better coordination after multiple glasses of wine at a Christmas party. It was terrible. We'll improve on it every week. We'll improve, okay? Big game. Big game coming up. I mean, for Mark 11, you would say it's a must-win game?
I think probably yes. For him mainly, he needs now the confidence, because he has a very tough start, obviously. I mean, that is minus 10 goal difference.
Chips. They went far. Umut picked up some silverware. Mark was a runner-up. Something has to give here on the main stage for Footwiz. Mark 11. 3 points is necessary. It's a necessity. As on the other side of the screen, Umut has been subpar, I would say, so far in this tournament. 4 points out of his games, but he does play 2 games back-to-back now, in which Hidalgo, but first Mark 11, is standing in the way. A draw and a win so far for the German representing RB Leipzig. I'm really intrigued to see Mark defensively, first and foremost.
Yeah, his defense hasn't been on top today, definitely. I mean, a bit too much lunging. And that is, I think, this year a major mistake, because that was last year possible, definitely.
I think we've cursed it.
Did we curse it?
Don't think the game's ready yet. I see the admin in there just having a little discussion. Headset off. This game will be back underway very, very shortly indeed. The other match has kicked off at this current moment. Hidalgo and Emre Yilmaz, they're 5 minutes underway. You can see a little bit of information about RB Leipzig right there. I mentioned that the game is underway between Hidalgo and Emre Yilmaz. This is live shots from it, and it could be an early chance here for Son. Emre Yilmaz flashing it wide. We have to remind you, both of these 2 players, they're alive FC Pro items, currently fluctuating on the transfer market. Emre Yilmaz with the fantastic Daniel Mellon. On the other side of it, Hidalgo and Sadio Mane. He's already had some crazy increases in price from 550k
chance on side, probably,
to 1 million coins. Emre Yilmaz and Daniel Mellon continuing to march up the leaderboard.
That's lovely, and that is Emre special. Just the fast passing, very good vision, and it goes so fast, and the finish is great.
You can see it back here. That first time pass from Ronaldinho.
Yeah, big heat there, and the finish without any mistakes.
Just offloaded it, super crisp, across the keeper. Wasn't necessarily in time green, I think a yellow. Timing flashed up above his head there, but one certainly to cool the pressure and calm the nerves, shall we say, for Emre Yilmaz. It was really intriguing when he spoke to FG earlier today, talking about the nerves, saying, yeah, everyone gets nervous.
Yeah.
But it's all about how you handle those nerves, and you even said it's important to be nervous. Van Dijk with a good interception there, Ronaldinho with a good chance, just couldn't quite get the shot away. We've looked at a lot of drafts.
Plenty of drafts, yeah, plenty of them.
Nothing too outlandish in these teams. You really like João Cancelo, don't you?
Yeah, I think it's a great option, especially if you have that side on balanced.
There he is.
Has great passing, dribbling also great. But I think surprising today, we haven't seen Ronaldinho actually perform that much, have we?
No, he's been lackluster. Let us know in the chat, actually, because I can see the Twitch chat right in front of me. 1 for Ronaldinho, 2 for Cruyff. If you're allowed to use any player in the game right now as your thunderstruck icon, 1 for Ronaldinho, 2 for Cruyff, because I think there'll be a lot of people who like the 5-star weak foot, 5-star skill moves of Johan Cruyff. I really do.
Yeah, I was actually surprised not seeing anyone using Cruyff. 5-5 here is massive, but I guess Dinho is just a safe choice, and that's why we see him now in every squad so far.
16 minutes underway. Hidalgo has had a very good tournament thus far. 2 wins. Seen a lot of numbers coming through, a lot of ones, it's got to be said. But there's a fair smattering of Johan Cruyff as well. Johan Cruyff love. Oh, maybe we see him in a future week. We'll have to wait and see. Obviously, those draft restrictions changing every single time we come and take battle at the FC Pro Open. Lovely cutback from Hidalgo. The short free kick, should I say, was worked really well, and he's tapped it into an empty net.
Yeah, that is this year probably the strongest weapon, cutbacks, but it's also about getting into that position, and he does that using control sprint, and yeah, then tap in, but good goal here from Hidalgo.
We can see it back there. Defensive error, maybe?
Defending that is difficult. I think mainly here just a great attack.
Just sometimes you have to just say, yeah, I've been the attacking play, I can't do anything about that. Like,
yeah, sometimes
just wipe your hands clean and go, good goal.
Yeah, sometimes you just have to clap.
Did you ever do that against your opponents?
I actually do, but maybe not every day, but it happens definitely. Sometimes.
João Cancelo coming forward once again here for Emre Yilmaz.
Yeah, sometimes you just have to clap.
Did you ever do that against your opponents?
I actually do, but maybe not every day, but it happens definitely. Sometimes.
João Cancelo coming forward once again here for Emre Yilmaz. All these games have been, well, most of his games, shall I say, very high scoring in both.
Yeah, plenty of goals.
Facets of play as well, offensively and defensively.
But it's also, we have, as you know, a bit extra game time. The games are extended. So we had last year, that was 6 times 2, best of 2, but this time it is 9 times 2. So there's plenty of extra time here.
Obviously, only just played over 1 leg, being the main difference as well this time around. On FC 24, do have that other match currently taking place. It's now kicked off, and there has been an opening goal in that game. We'll show you when we can. Between Umut and Mark 11. Pateas into Son, always looking for the finesse angle.
Nice dribbling.
Step overs. Virgil van Dijk gets the foot in and just about bundled his way out of danger there. But Emre Yilmaz continuing this attack, sustaining pressure. Cancelo on the far side opens up the entire pitch here for Ferland Mendy. Crossed into the back post. Great timed header. Always asking a lot of Ronaldinho.
Ronaldinho, yeah, he has actually great jumping as well. I think he is around 6 feet, so that's actually a quite good attempt.
Well, here we go. We said there was that game underway between Michael Levin and Umut. And it was.
Ah, that's unlucky.
Yeah, really.
That is unlucky.
That's the first time we've seen that goal. It's a tough goal to concede. Mark did find his way back into the game. Dream time finish across the keeper. Out of the back of the reverse elastico from Kylian Mbappe. We'll stick on this match between the two high flyers in the group, Emre Yilmaz and Hidalgo. As we're a little bit further ahead, so we can bring you every single moment from these two games.
We spoke about him. Ronaldinho finally shows up. Nice ball roll, and that timing is perfect. And that is a great goal. Fantastic job here.
It really is. Beautiful finish. We get to see it back here. João Cancelo once again instrumental in the attack. One ball roll to the left, open up the space, and rifled it with thunderstruck Ronaldinho into the far left corner. No reaction from Emre. Yele behind him, getting vocal.
Staying calm because he knows that this could switch up quickly. Plenty of time left here, so he's just staying calm. But that's good press. Maybe chance again for R10.
Van
Good
Dijk,
defending.
always in the way. He's got every single attribute that you possibly could need to be a brick wall in the defence.
We have a goal now. That is from Umut.
Good play inside the box. Mbappe finishing, putting Umut back in front, 2-1. He's struggling, Mark, isn't he?
Yeah, and that is, I think, once again, maybe not the best defensive display.
Well, let's see what Hidalgo can do here when faced up against Emre Yilmaz. Twisting, turning, step overs into the box. Theo Hernandez. Oh, watch out! Very strong at the back of Van der Sar. Heart in mouth moment.
Could have been devastating.
Is it?
Offside, probably. Must be. That is
a
very courageous offside trap there from Emre Yilmaz that he does manually.
Shows the confidence he's playing with now.
Playing with great confidence. Oh, he's green timing as well. What a cross. What a header.
Daniel Malen to the moon.
Definitely. But that timing.
Look at Valverde.
On headers especially, that takes skill.
Triggered him with
yes.
L1. Green timed header. Cancelo to Valverde. It was a switch of play. It was one touch. Whip the cross. Just got in front of the defender. Maybe not the most, shall I say, pretty of goals, but the mechanical brilliance to do that, to green time the header when it's been flown into you like that.
Yeah, this is something that we saw plenty of last year as well. We call it the German cross.
Oh,
that is what's happening there.
Sack the keeper. Bring him off.
Sub out the keeper.
Bring him off.
Sub out the keeper.
That's why I
what a howler.
That's why I Nick Pope on my draft bench.
Yeah.
That's why.
Yeah, but we see this year the importance of this type of cross because you don't always have maybe that many options on the ground, and then you have to go for this lofted option instead.
Hidalgo looking to get back in the game. Vinny Jr., a player selected here for Hidalgo. Not the most common of picks, it's got to be said. However, he does do a job on the left-hand side of the pitch. Are you a fan of Vinicius Jr.? He might be involved in a goal here. Lovely McGeady cancel into the Brazilian, but
I haven't tried him
strong.
that much. He has lovely pace, of course.
It's expensive, though.
Quick step, playstyle plus. He's expensive, yes, and he's lacking one thing that is important, and that is physicality. He's quite weak. Maybe now chance for Emre. Play lock is good, but good defending.
He's done well.
Hidalgo this time. A mistake in the build-up.
So we're just about to approach half-time here. Probably thinking 1, maybe 2 additional minutes. It is 1. And it gives enough time for Emre Yilmaz to potentially strike again.
That's onside. Chance again. Good save. And that should be now the last chance in the first half.
We're going to play the corner. Ronaldinho slid into Pateas, whipped to the back post, and that will
cutback option there. But amazing Hall of Emre, playing out of this world. He's also confident. Defense is aggressive, but still not too much. It is balanced, and attack is so creative. Amazing stuff so far.
I remember watching Emre at the E-Champions League final in Istanbul last year, and it was, as you said, the aggressive defending, almost like he disregarded his opponent. Like, I don't really care what you do. If I play as good as I play, I'm better. And I feel like we're seeing a little bit of that here from Emre now. Like, the nerves have passed, the dust is settled, and he's rising to the top of this table. He'd be on 10 points after this game.
That's a good chance onside.
Neymar.
That was maybe a bit option across the goal. And he had this year a bit of a nerve, Neymar, to the finishing, as you could tell there. Even though I think he is, this game, one of the best options for the price. Amazing value.
Did you see in the Twitch chat, someone say, "My brother Brandon Smith, love you." It's Richard Buckley and Boras on the commentary position, but I'll pass on your best wishes. It does feel like a must-win game for both of these two players. It's got to be said. Umut sat on 4 points, Mark on 0.
Especially. Maybe a chance if Umut can find a cutback. Good patience.
Pateas into Jude Bellingham. Nice play on the edge of the box, waiting, being patient. Spread out wide, Cancelo. Technical plus play style on Cancelo. He's recycling the ball into Valverde, and he just ran into a little bit of a cul-de-sac there. No real option in the end as the ball fell to Uruguayan. Both players locked in, laser focused. 10 minutes to go before half-time. Hakimi, player lock, down the line. Cancelo defends well. Mbappe just not enough to get past the Barca fullback. And there's a run at the top of the pitch. Sent his right back a long way up there. Did Umut. Electing to ignore it and maybe fake it out. Middle of the pitch is open. Jude Bellingham. What's he got in the locker?
Watch out, Mark. Big mistake.
It's defended well. It's defended very well there. With the ball being turned over, you can panic very quickly.
Yeah, for sure. But that is, in the end, good defending. But the passing frame is not on point now. It still feels a bit, maybe not that polished. Plenty of mistakes. Not quite the same Mark we saw last season yet.
Here is Umut. 5 minutes to go before half-time. Green time to Vela.
Plenty of mistakes.
The press also is rampant from Umut as well.
Yeah.
Put a lot of players high up the pitch here. We just look at Cancelo there. 3 white shirts around him. 3 Leipzig tops. Where is the space?
On the wings. The middle is crowded, so you have to this year you have to attack through the wings.
And that is something this year that is certainly in the game, that sort of auto press, the overload ball side sort of thing, where the players you will shift over, meaning the wings is a lot of the time the danger area.
Yeah. And also the fact that here it is banned to play 3 and 5 at the back, which means that always you're going to have plenty of space if you play wide here.
Could be a chance. Is Mbappe offside? No. Do you want to be a linesman? Do you want to run the line? He's gone to dink it out the back.
And that's something that we've seen from Emre, not the first time. I think that is now a pattern. That his defense sometimes, he has these giveaways. Simple mistakes there.
It's what he's done. It's opened the door to Hidalgo to get back into this matchup. Good defending from Ferland Mendy on that occasion. What we got off the training ground. Theo Hernandez over it. Ronaldinho is short. You just see the red cursor on Virgil van Dijk. Edge of the box now starting to make his move in. Good defending from his opposite number. Mbappe, edge of the box, Elastico.
That is the only way to stop Van Dijk is to have Van Dijk yourself, because his heading is just tremendous, isn't it?
Ronaldinho's run a long old way there. Cross it across. Mbappe to put Emre Yilmaz 4-2 up. He just kept on going with Ronaldinho.
Kept on going, and he finds this small space between fullback and centre back. You see here, the key is ball roll there. He finds this angle, and that is in the end a simple goal for Emre.
He just kept on going, kept on going. That little fake shot, the running fake shot, intended?
I think, yes, he does plenty of these tricks. I didn't see this one exactly, but I think probably for him was
trying to fake it.
Partial cancel,
okay,
which Emre is known for. One of his main tricks.
What was your main trick back in 2006 when you were playing?
2006, yeah, 2013, 14. I think back then was different times. It was maybe not as much skilling.
Cross,
but mainly defense and the manual pressure play, which I think was my specialty.
Well, let's have a look at what is happening between Mark 11 and Umut. It's white shirts flying forward, which will probably mean one thing: Mbappe putting the ball in the back of the net for RB Leipzig's Group A representative here at the FC Pro Open. As Emre Yilmaz,
he looks
very
focused. Yeah, stone cold, locked in. But for Mark now, that is a tough situation, and he must find some way back now. But there is time still.
So we jump back on board. 20 minutes left to play. Hidalgo and Emre Yilmaz. Just to give you a little picture of the group at this point. Emre Yilmaz 7 points, Hidalgo 6, Umut 4, Lukas 0. He's having his break in this matchup, and Mark 11 on 0. Emre wins this game, he goes to 10 points, which means Daniel Malen upgrade.
Daniel Malen, done deal. He's going to be big stones, my friend. Nice coins and good investment, really.
Thank you.
Well done. But it's not quite done yet. There's
still time to play.
That's a lovely push.
Tackles like that, Emre Yilmaz and Virgil van Dijk in a very good way. .16 minutes left to play. Play lock down the wing.
Lovely play lock.
Could be a cutback into Ronaldinho. Attacks the space, and Van der Sar forced into a good save at his near post.
Yeah, Emre showing that he has now maxed out confidence. His attack is amazing. And I think now for Hidalgo, he has to start to press now. Time is getting quite short. So maybe trying out here different pressure tactic to try to get back. There's one more goal for Umut.
Yeah, this
4-2.
is Umut and Mark 11. However, Mark didn't go quietly. Travella.
Puteas. Trivela
She's got everything.
Yeah, 5-5. The cheap Zidane. That is hard to save, that one.
.15 minutes left to play here. If you didn't think these games could get any better, well, I've got a treat for you, because we are joined in the commentary booth by the one and only FG for this final 15 minutes. You got the headset back on?
Yeah, I've not got long because I've got to go and do a post-match interview, but yeah, the headset's ruining my hair again. How are we, gents? Happy with your Malen?
I am happy with the Malen.
Flying now.
15 minutes left to play. The boys in the commentary position. Emre, 4-4 first game. 3 wins in a row since then.
Yeah, he seems to be growing in confidence, doesn't he? He seems to be enjoying himself. He'll be happy.
On the other side of it, Mark, you've had a little bit of... You've caught up with him, shall we say. That's Emre Yilmaz 5.
And that's done deal probably.
2 up, and Malen is shooting all the way up
to the moon.
To the moon. Shout out Stokes. I know he's invested as well.
We know Stokes is here, but it is past his bedtime, surely, Stokesy. It's getting late, isn't it, mate? And at your age, you should be in bed now.
Unnecessary.
Sorry, Stokes, I got paid for that.
I got paid.
Yeah, I mean...
Speaking about Mark, you had a chance to sort of, not just catch up with him, but sort of in passing around the venue. He looks a bit deflated.
He does. It's tough for him. He's a great guy. He's a great player as well. He showed that last year, and it's just not been his evening. But all is not lost. You know, it's a huge achievement what he's achieved in the game so far. Sure. What are you laughing at?
Someone in the chat says, "Why is Malin capped?" Update that price range.
Is anyone else in the Twitch chat upgraded or like bought players?
I've been saying it for the last 3 hours.
You have all the Malins, don't you?
I think actually Malin was at some point, I think, like down to 15,000 coins. If you bought that price, then I could just say, GG's, my friend. Well invested.
We've got 8 minutes left to play.
It's a pen. In this other game, sorry. I was looking at this other screen. There's a pen for Umut.
We do have a penalty.
We might have to jump over.
If we can get over there between Mark 11 and
Umut. Big pen.
That penalty has been taken and it's fallen the way of Umut. However, Emre Yilmaz, Trevella at the near post, Van der Sar with a good save. 5-2 left to play, 5 minutes left in this game. Actually, they fell over in the coaching position.
I hope we got that, you know.
Emre is the real deal.
He is indeed, yeah, what a player.
When you spoke to him backstage, sorry Boras.
Yeah, I was just going to say that his attack, I think, is the best here. It is so creative, it's so witty. And I know watching him from Istanbul, and I was like, after seeing him, I'm like, I am stopping. I will not play anymore. I am done. I have no chance.
Emre Yilmaz put you through time.
Emre Yilmaz's attack is so fast and so creative.
Well, this was that penalty that Boras did spoil.
Yeah, that was a spoil. Sorry about this.
Spoiler. Yeah. There's a bit of time left to go in that matchup. We're about to see the final conclusion of this game here between Hidalgo and Emre Yilmaz. When you chatted to him earlier today, I know you've got to go, you've got things to do. You're a busy guy. How did he seem off camera?
He's so relaxed, you know, he's so relaxed. I mean, I don't know, I mean, back to what you were saying, Boras, like, feels like the level of these players is crazy. I'm a casual FC 24 player.
Casual,
very
absolutely.
casual. Can't get 11 wins sometimes with the best team. But honestly, the levels are improving so much. And Emre, the thing that's amazing about him is how chilled out he is. Yeah. He doesn't seem phased, which is crazy.
I'll be honest, like, when it comes to the game, I've always been a bit overconfident, perhaps, and thinking that I am better than I might be. And like, always thinking, I have a chance here, I could beat him. But after watching Emre, I just thought, there's no way. This guy is just too good.
He's incredible. Right, gents, it's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you for having me.
Pleasure, my friend.
I'll see you on the other side.
Cheers, mate. If you don't know why FG's gone, earlier today we said we ordered some kebab. He's going to pick it up because they're outside right now. Emre Yilmaz, 5-3 victory.
Emre flying here, that is done. What a game.
Against Hidalgo. Hidalgo was unbeaten coming into this matchup. However, we said it by the breakdown board.
That's a nice play.
The last 2 games in this group are against Emre Yilmaz and Umut.
And he's still so calm.
He is, yeah.
He's still so calm.
He don't know that he just took my transfer profit quadrupled. Let's head back over to Mark 11 and Umut. You can see they're still locked in action. And it's 5-4.
That's game on. Plenty of time left here.
Umut in Mark. Foot whiz kicked from right to left, green and black. And it is RB Leipzig's Umut, all in white from left to right. 13 minutes left to play. We are playing 9-minute half, so there is plenty of time for at least 3 or 4 more goals in this game. It has to be said.
I think now for Mark, the key is to not concede goals, because if Umut scores now, I think that's it.
The hammer blow.
Could be it, yeah, could be it.
And Umut is the hammer. Mark 11 right now, he is the nail.
And that is composure. Extra pass there. I think most players there would just shoot right away, but he takes here this extra touch, extra pass. He has here the presence to see this, and there we have it, open it.
6-4. There's still time. There is still time, but I mean, in terms of like chemistry in the game right now, how you're feeling, how you're going to try and react to this last 12 minutes, he's got to be in a real tough place.
Tough place for sure. But yeah, I mean, it is all about the confidence. He has to find his confidence from last season.
His mojo.
Yeah, has to find his mojo and his play style.
You must have been in a position like this, where you've had a good year, maybe the season before. You come into that next iteration of the game. Maybe it's just not clicking for you. Maybe you're in a tournament, you have a great day one, day two, it's just not really flowing. How do you get that form back? Where do you have to just disconnect? Do you have to have a word with the coach?
You have to analyze. You have to analyze. You have to see what actually
is going
wrong. Was it defense? Was it attack? And I think for Mark now, what could be a problem, like last year, his main strength was the skilling, which was unreal. Woo! One back now, no? One back. There is time. There is time.
6-5. There is always time when Mark 11 is in the booth and 9-minute halves are being played. He can score with anyone as well.
He can score for sure.
Davis.
But I say that this year, skilling is maybe not as crucial. And maybe now this year he has to tweak his playstyle slightly. But this ain't done yet. There's time here.
Green time Travella off the bench. Let me know in the chat right now. 10 minutes left to play. Who wins this game? Put an M if you think the Aussie Mark 11 is going to turn it around. Put a U in the chat if you think Umut is going to do it. One letter, and we'll keep it nice and simple. Who wins this game? U for Umut, M for Mark. 7 minutes left to play. Here is Umut driving forward. Into Neymar, green time, great block from Van Dijk. Is that a game-saving block? Is that a game-swinging block?
Probably yes. There is time now, 85th minute, and don't forget this is extra long game, so this is going to be a slow clock here running.
Free kick, edge of the box. There's a lot of U's in the chat. I also wonder if that's because a lot of people have done the SBC for Renard Lodi, and they're wanting that additional upgrade for 6 points in the bag. Good dribbling on the edge of the box here from Mark. He's got one thing on his mind, and that's to get an equaliser and maybe look for a winner. However, with the possession turned over on the edge of the box, Umut has green grass to drive into his Neymar. Valverde.
Could be it.
Green timed. 7-5, 2-goal swing, 3 minutes left to play. Game, set, and match for Umut.
We can see here what I think has been Mark's problem this day, and that is that the defending is a bit too aggressive, a bit too much lunging, and this year that is going to be devastating.
It was just on the counter-attack. Umut made him pay. And with such a little time remaining, Mark 11's hunt for a point here in the FC Pro Open will continue.
And now I think Mark has to score right away. Kick off. But he takes his time.
Would you have gone direct on that? Sent the player forward,
he probably has to.
Over the top?
Probably had to, but now I think there is not time here. Almost up.
90th minute, 3 additional. Ousmane Dembele out wide, Pateas, Ronaldinho, reverse elastico. Straight into the path of Umut. Kyle Walker will just run the ball out of play. See that glance in the bottom left corner? Umut just checking the time. He's given the ball away quite early, however, it's just such little time to get back into this game.
Dangerous pass, but I think that should be GG's here. Umut, well done, but Mark here, he has definitely struggles.
Well, he's going to be coming back in his final game, taking on Lukas, the two players at the bottom of the table on 0 points apiece. Someone's all has to go in that game.
Yeah.
Who will it be? Lukas against Mark 11. Umut, his final game is against Hidalgo here at the FC Pro Open, week 1 in Group A. Boras, 2 fantastic games. Emre Yilmaz solidified his place at the top of the table. Umut with a good win against Mark 11. We can see the best moments from that to fixtures right now. This was
German
a corker.
cross. Yeah. Green timing, on point. And then we have here nice dribbling. He's gonna find here the entry. Now that is Trivela time. Puteas, top pins, hard to save. And here I thought maybe Mark is getting back into this game. He had here a good period, but shortly after we see Umut coming back and
too many goals.
Yes, 7 goals, and that is with such defense on this level, that will not be.
You won't get wins. You won't get wins. However, one man who did pick up a win against the Aussie Mark 11 is RB Leipzig's Umut, and he's joined with FG right now.
He is indeed. Umut, congratulations. Goals, goals, goals. How are you feeling?
Yeah, very good. 3 points is the main thing, but it was like really close, really tough game, so I'm really happy to win it.
With it being 9-minute halves and with your games being as energetic as they are, you must be exhausted.
There were so many goals. I don't know, like 9 minutes there, it's like a crazy time, but every time kickoff, all the goals are kickoff, so it's really hard to defend. And I'm scoring, I'm with 2 goals up, and I think, okay, I won, but then he's directly scoring again, and then it's like really sweaty.
You did really, really well to keep going. Was there a star player in your team, or has there been a star player so far in your team?
I think, as always, Van Dijk, he's cheap and he's like by far the best centre back, so he's so good, and I think, yeah, he's the best.
So you're telling everybody who's watching this on Twitch they need Van Dijk in their team?
No, don't buy him, so I don't have to play against him. I hate to play against him also.
Well, Virgil van Dijk is cheap, but listen, you were absolutely fantastic. Congratulations again. Let's head over to Frankie, who's at the main desk.
Yeah, speaking of absolutely fantastic, I am joined by Emre Yilmaz, who, let's not forget, went through the lower bracket of the qualifiers a couple of weeks ago, and now he's completely and utterly dominated the competition tonight. 4 wins in a row. Now he gets to sit the next game out and just think about all the success he's had, and also what that has done to everyone who owns Mal and Richard Buckley. I'm looking at you. So, Emre, tell me what you've been working on for the past 2 weeks, because it's certainly a change in your fortunes.
Yeah, we have like every week sessions with Team Gullit, of course. Like every year, 4 or 5 sessions a week. So of course you improve at your gameplay, you improve mentality, physically, everything.
So in terms of like a one-on-one coaching between yourself and the support at Gullit, what are you focused on?
Like you focus on the new things in the game, like the new meta, and like if I lose a game against a player in the Pro Open, then I watch the game back and think, what does he do better than me? And then I copy his play style.
Would you say the meta works out for you then? Given that we've got explosive Mbappe being the player of the month right now, your play style being so focused on those fast pushes and not putting a foot wrong, surely that works really well for you?
Yeah, of course. The Mbappe is very good. He's very pacey. I like Mbappe more than R9 maybe this year. Last year also. I like fast players. I play really fast. Sometimes it's not too good, but in attack I play very good this day.
I'm going to send you over to the draft board in a second, but before I do, I wanted to ask you a question, because Richard Buckley, he likes to be a bit contentious, and you know what, I like it. I like to spice things up. He's been questioning the drafts. All of you have put R10 in over Quaff, and I just wondered why that was the decision that you made, or was it even a decision you had to make? Was it just obvious, R10?
No, R10 just got a little flair, I think. He's so... Maybe if he dribbles, he's like quicker with the ball than without ball. So that makes him special, I think. And I liked him last year, so this year I thought he will be good enough also.
Brings back good memories of victories.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right then. Sprint over to these guys and let's talk through your draft.
Emre, congratulations, my friend. What a day.
Thank you.
We've got the pleasure now of speaking to a man who's gone unbeaten today, 10 points out of a possible 12. This has been your sort of recipe to success. This is the draft, the 5 million coin budget. I guess my question to you, Emre, is you can't say Mbappe, you can't say Ronaldinho. Who's been the MVP for you today?
It's maybe Van Dijk. Van Dijk is this year very good. His tackling is out of far the best out of all centre-backs. Even if I have panic in defense, if I tackle with Van Dijk, it's always a good tackle. So I think Van Dijk is the best.
So going out to another position, we see Inform Valverde, we see Alexia Putellas, and we see Trailblazer Bellingham. Who do you think is the most important to your team and why?
Out of the 3 midfielders, I think it's Bellingham because he's the most all-round. Putea has the best trivela out of my team, but she has the weakest stamina of all 3. Then Valverde with this good power shot, also around, also very pacey, but Bellingham has all in one for me.
Well, the big question we have to say, and I know you at home as well have been excited about this, your FC Pro Live item, you've changed the game, you've changed Richard Buckley's bank balance in his Ultimate Team account. 85 he started at today. Remember what we said about these upgrades, for those that don't know. If you win a game, you get a +1. If you win 2 games, you get 6 points. Oh, God, here he is.
Emre, we got to the moon. Balance to the moon. Went to the moon. Well done. Well done from you.
Thank you.
That's all I've got to say.
Back to what we were saying. First and foremost, he was 20k earlier today. What do you think he's peaked at right now?
I think like 50k or something.
Not quite. We're approaching 40k, but the good thing about these is those at home that are watching right now, you can pick up this in-game item. And look, he's 87 right now, Gravison. He's had an extra play style thrown in there, position modifier too. This can keep going up.
This can keep going up, definitely. And my question to you would be, in January, do you think you could use Malin as a super sub?
Of course, of course. He's very pacey. He is 88 dribbling. This was his before card, right?
Yeah.
So he will be higher. I think 93 pace or something, 90 dribbling. He's obviously physical enough. So I think he will be a sub.
And he's got the position modifier as well, so you can move him around on the pitch. I think my last question to you, 10 points out of 12. I mean, how many more do you think you need to get top 2? We'll be seeing you again in the new year. We won't be seeing you for quite some time now, but you're halfway there now, maybe even further than halfway.
I don't know if that's really true, but I think I need to win all the games because I think if you play in the group, I think you bring it with you to the knockouts, how you play in the group. So if you now play weak, maybe in the knockout you will be weak as well.
And my last question would be, you played against Hidalgo and you played against Umut. They both have 7 and 6 points respectively. How do you see this game happening now because they're matching up? What's the result, do you think? So a prediction, and why do you think that?
Umut against Hidalgo, I think...
Don't say draw.
No. I think Umut will win, but I don't know how much. Do I need to make a prediction?
Just throw us a score.
Sure, score.
I say 5-4 scoring game.
And why that?
Because they are both attacking crazy. Hidalgo obviously has both in the small formation, so they can both score very much goals. And but I think Umut will score 1 more.
No clean sheets here, to say the least. Emre Yilmaz, congratulations. 10 points from 12. We're going to pass it back over to Frankie. He is very happy.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. I'd be happy too if I was him, and I'd be very happy if I owned 25 Malins on the transfer market right now. Let's take a look at the table. So Emre Yilmaz, he gets to sit this one out, a very happy man, a whopping 10 points to his name. Meanwhile, Mark 11, it's been a tough night of failures for him. 0 points, the same for our newcomer Lukas. However, they do have one more fixture coming up respectively after this break. So let's take a look at those fixtures. You can see Umut versus Hidalgo. That is going to be a fantastic game. And as you've heard, Emre Yilmaz, he thinks that Umut's going to take it 5-4. What do you think? Let us know in Twitch chat. Meanwhile, Lukas or Mark 11, one of them will pick up their first victory of the night. So make sure you don't go anywhere because you don't want to miss the final stage of tonight's action.
PlayStation.
The FC Pro Open Global Qualifier is brought to you by Herman Miller Gaming, the official chair supplier of FC Pro. Welcome back to the FC Pro Open, and if you've missed tonight's action so far, you have missed some goals, my friends, because Emre Yilmaz, he has had a night to remember in Group A flawless performance so far, and now he gets to sit the last match out, so no pressure whatsoever for him. He gets going away and have a nice Christmas and come back and do his second leg. I think though, before we get into our last match of the night, why don't we head over to FG, because he's caught up with Man City's manager Saul.
Yes, hello, here I am backstage, and I have found Man City eSports team manager Saul Ashton. Saul, let's talk about Man City. They're next up in Group B with Matty. How's the preparations been for this season?
I think things are going well, you know, obviously working really hard. Global qualifier went really well with obviously Tech 7-0 and Matty 6-1, only losing to Donny, so hoping for the best.
And we noticed you're here today. Man City aren't involved. Is this like a secret scouting mission which I've just uncovered, or...?
No, just scoping things out a little bit, seeing how things are going to be next week, make sure we're ready for Group B.
And of course, if one of the pros get injured, I'm getting minutes, right?
Oh, of course, without doubt. You know, E-Prem Club playoff next week, see him there.
Nobody wants to see me there. Let's just head back to whoever, but just not here.
I love seeing that Saul is literally sharking around, trying to work out who his boys could be up against in the final, which is not until February 3rd. Also, throwback to the Swiss, because the most passionate man in the room was not the players when they were scoring or conceding goals. It was literally Saul stood behind Tex and Matthias Bonanno just being like, when they were playing against each other, the man had to leave the room. It was that difficult for him to watch. And we are going to see Matthias Bonanno playing in Group B. And this is such an interesting one, Richard, because it's essentially a Latin American fiesta.
Yeah, it's a really, really good group. We've got someone who's unbeaten in Facu Cohen from the Global Qualifier.
And he's a total newcomer.
Absolutely. We're looking at PH Zin, who probably is the favourite, alongside Bonanno, Ajax and City. And then you've got the two Tuzzy Esports boys, shall I say, one Tuzzy Esports boy alongside Facu Cohen in Young, and Happy, who was arguably the story of the Global Qualifier.
Yeah, but also I think we've seen today like the importance of having actually maybe played it before. So we have some players here that got invite that finished top 4. So Mark today also got invite and didn't have this previous tournament under his belt, and maybe suffering a bit because of less experience, perhaps.
So you're trying to say that PH Zin is not going to come out all guns blazing next week?
I think it might be a problem, the fact that he hasn't played here this year before. But I mean, it's a player that is unreal, so I expect him to still do great for sure.
I think the number one thing that's going to dictate a lot of next week is the order of fixtures, where you can start to think, I can pick up points there, I can pick up points there. That's going to be a tough game, because players do that. Everyone does that. You must have done it when you're competing. So I think the order of play and how the fixtures are sort of formatted is going to play a massive part into next week's tournament.
Yeah, and also the getting a good start. All right, so getting confidence, because if you get like these first wins, you lose fear. But if you lose out like the first games, you're getting stressed. And I think that is like the biggest thing that could hold you back is the fear of losing and of getting knocked out.
And the other thing you might consider is PH Zin, his experience potentially greater than Mark 11's on the world stage, even though Mark 11 had a fantastic year so far.
Yes. Yeah. I think Mark should struggle today.
Yeah.
I think that's just the be all and end all of it. He's going to come back January 8th, and he's good enough to pick up 10 points and go through still.
For sure.
But it's going to be a real tough ask.
It's going to be a tough ask, but imagine that storyline when we come back in January after the Christmas break. And don't forget, we're going to be here next Monday with all that Group B action. But we still have one more match from Group A, so let's head back over to Gravidon to commentate the action. It's going to work, guys.
I mean,
it's not working.
It's getting there, maybe slowly. We are ready to jump into our last game here today in Group A, as the guys were just saying there. What's interesting here, though, is there's a chance for one player to leave with some points, but more importantly, there could be an upgrade there. This Mark against Lukas game is massive because both have 0 points right now.
Yeah, imagine a draw. That could be...
Oh, no, it'd be terrible.
It would be terrible for both of them. So they have to pick a win, either one of them. And I remember last year, I remember in the first week of competition, we had a team that didn't. I think Heretics did just like 3 points, and then in the second
it
week,
punishes you, doesn't it?
Yeah. But they did like 10 points, and it wasn't enough. But they did the 10 points. So definitely, I think winning this match is huge for either one of them. And if I were the coach behind them, I'll be just getting.
Gotta go for it.
Yeah. You gotta pick up points here, at least 3 points, because if not, it's gonna be a mountain to climb.
It's going to be a difficult couple of weeks in December, isn't it? But before we jump into this one, we have to discuss this match preview, which is presented by Herman Miller. A massive thank you to Herman Miller, who provided all the gaming chairs for the FC Pro Open, which you've probably seen the players enjoying throughout the course of not just this tournament, but the FC Pro Open Global Qualifier. Make sure you take advantage of their gaming products at the moment. 25% off through until the end of play tomorrow, so you got to be quick. 25% off. You could get one of those chairs in your gaming setup. It's safe to say the pros have been enjoying them.
Yeah, definitely. I could enjoy one of those in my house as well.
I've already tried, Grav. Unfortunately, we're a long way down on the list.
Whoa, man. They seem comfy. They seem comfy.
Well, let's tee up this one then. Last game of today here in Group A, as we said. The star of the show really has been Emre Yilmaz. He's done for today. He can travel back home if there's a late flight to Amsterdam. 10 points from 12. Donny Mallon up by +2 with a position modifier and a play style in the mix as well. He's been the main news and talking point. This could be an early start for Lukas into the game. Minutes in, he's finding his first goal. Remember, this is one game that's underway, but also we have got Umut against Hidalgo. That's big as well, because as you asked Emre about it, Gravison, whoever wins that one will go second.
Yeah, I'm picking up 9 on 10 points. I could see Renan Lodi with the 3rd upgrade, which could be huge for him. And also Sadio Mane, which might have gone down a bit after his loss against Emre. Hidalgo's loss, obviously. But that's huge. That could be huge for their pro items. But yeah, we talked prior to this. We talked about right backs, Walker and Hakimi, and Lukas has been using Marcos Llorente. It hasn't worked out well for him. I don't think he's defensively wise good enough, in my opinion.
What is it about his in-game item that you just think lets him down? Just hasn't got the defensive stats?
Defensive stats and passing, both of those things. Passing because of the first time pass.
Here's a chance. Vinicius back to Ginola. Does take a block and Mark's able to deal with it. Well, if you correct me right on this, his secondary position is a CDM, right? Or a centre midfielder?
Yeah, that's it. I use the evolution player as a midfielder, and his passing is not that good. Maybe as a right back, it's better, but I don't like it as much.
Well, an update in this game. Umut against Hidalgo. It's gone the way of the Spaniard. Virgil van Dijk, the man also that Emre Yilmaz has been saying was his MVP today.
As you know, Hidalgo played for 2 years with Matias and Edu. You know how many goals Matias scored.
Set pieces.
Set pieces. That's another one. I mean, for sure.
He saw it also in the game against Solilito, the 8-7 that took place in the FC Pro Open Global Qualifier. So many set pieces he scored with Van Dijk on the end of those. Here's Lukas looking for the opening goal in this game. Ronaldinho tries to stick a leg at it just to link up with fellow countryman in Vinicius Junior. Remember, both these two 0 points so far. They need to walk away with something from week one. They won't be back in town in London until January. It's a long time to wait, and it's a long time to look back on, you know, what isn't a great day.
Yeah. I mean, the flight tomorrow is going to be awful for both of them. You think about what you did wrong. You think about the mistakes you made throughout the whole day. I mean, you punish yourself.
Oh, here we go. Ginola does he need to pass, does not. Should he have passed? Should he have ball rolled? Should he have done something there?
Shot cancel, ball roll, whatever. But that's, you know, Boris and I talked about confidence. I think that's just the spot to be confident.
Lorente, Marquinhos, he's not the player you want to shoot with. Ginola might be so, though. It's a nice step over into the finish. Quite routine and easy for Schmeichel, though. Corner again to be played in. Still 0-0. Is he trying to tease with Trivella with Ronaldinho? Doesn't go for it. Goes out wide instead to Lorente.
Oops.
Gravison. You said he wasn't very good. He's just scored the first goal of this game somehow, all the way from right back. Forget Ginola. The coins he's worth. Gold 84 rated Marcus Llorente with a green time finish into the top corner. That's the first goal of the game.
I mean, I'm just going to shut up.
Maybe playing right wing. That's where we're going wrong. Out of position in right wing. Might score a goal for you.
Oh my God. That was a crazy goal. The green time shot was fairly good as well, but the shot was amazing. Props to Marcos Llorente.
You can also see in the Twitch chat, for those that are watching at home, you can draft your squads as well. We want to see your drafts. 5 million coin budget. What can you build? Any Thunderstruck promo player can go in there as well, so that doesn't count towards your budget. Give it a click, build your draft, and share it with us on social media. Speaking of fullbacks, Cancelo fancied his chances there. He got down the byline, goes out for a goal kick in the end. Still 1-0 to Hidalgo in our other game. There was just about 20 minutes on the clock in that one. This one's just in front. Great feet from Hakimi. This is where Mark could be dangerous. Mbappe maybe a bit too wide. You want him a little bit more central. Neymar. Back to Bellingham. Trivela thought about it, went for it, didn't need it.
I think he should have gone for the Trivela in the first time with Bellingham. Lukas didn't move the keeper. I think that would have been a goal. This opens up a question because we are going to see PH performing next week. And he's at the same position as Mark. He qualified last year with the top 4. He hasn't played any competitive games this year. How is he going to perform?
Well, the one thing that he has on his side, I guess, is that he has been playing in the Eredivisie for Ajax, which is giving him a chance to play against some European players. But you are right, it's a long time, 1, to be away from home, but 2, to not really have played in any proper LAN events. Towards the back post it goes. But I do think that Eredivisie practice will do him well and will serve him well. He has been playing there for Ajax alongside Levi David. Well, they have had a decent start to the season.
That's some duo right there, right?
Oh, Ginola! Not Marcus Llorente this time, but the finish was still the same. It was time green into the top corner. We'll see it again on the replay again. It was just a matter of just being patient and recycling possession, Gravison.
Yeah, that was a weak defense by Mark. He player switched to Lucio. Then he did an extra player switch to a right back, which wasn't necessary. That was a mistake you cannot afford if you want to compete at the highest level, especially defensively. And also in the other game, we have seen another goal by Umut. He equalized it with a finesse shot by Son. We haven't seen that many finesse shots today.
Do you think just because there's not been the chance to, or do you think the error's been there, or?
I think they're moving the keeper well. The goalkeeper movement has been good.
Well, you described it in the best way you can. We'll see that goal as soon as we can. But it has equalised against Hidalgo. That's 1-1. And let's have a look at it now. You mentioned a finesse on the edge of the box. This was the goal. Edge of the box. Heung-min Son timed it green, and it went flying into the goal.
Do you think that Trivela play style or the finesse shot play style? Which one is better?
I mean, we have seen such a mixture, haven't we?
Not easy at all.
I might say, can I say both?
No.
Finesse?
Okay.
I don't know, it's tough, isn't it? What would you say? I'd say finesse, just.
I'd say Trivela. I think it's quicker. And I don't think you expect a Trivela in certain positions. We've seen Nicolas scoring a few goals with a weird angle. And then the thing is, you don't usually do a ball roll before you do a finesse shot to kind of get into an angle, and you do with Trivela. So I think it's better, but it's a fair discussion. So let us know in the chat, people, if you had to choose one playstyle between Trivela and finesse shot, which one would you?
And let us know as well your favourite playstyle that is in the game. We've got another update for you. Umut has scored again. Oh no, Hidalgo with terrible decision making there from Emre Yilmaz. Heung-min Son puts it on a play. I mean, the patience there from Umut. Gravison. We'll see again on the replay. Decision making now is so hard. You've got to wait, bang.
I mean, this is the thing. Mechanically, this is not hard to do, but the timing of the ball roll, the extra touch, and the dribble and pass is just amazing.
Mbappe, good feet.
I don't think he needed the ball roll.
A couple of times there, it looked like he could have had a Trivela.
Yeah, I think so. I think so as well. He didn't move the keeper, and then when he did the body feint, the step over into the body feint, I think he should have re-timed it. Mark is just not comfortable today.
Looking for a way back. Hansen!
Important goal. Important goal.
Very important goal. It just pulls him ever so slightly back into the tie. Remember, he had a really good performance against him. Yes, he lost the game, but still, he was very much in it. Quite a long time. There's the goal again. We haven't seen so much of Hansen throughout this draft.
Yeah,
we saw so much of her actually in the FC Pro Open Global Qualifier. She was unbelievable, especially Tex, who was enjoying using the Trailblazer version of her in-game item. I mean, when Tex's week does come round, if the budget's kind, we may see her involved.
I don't think so. I don't think the budget is going to be fine. I think we're getting massive cuts in the budget in the next week. That's a prediction for me.
If you could have a bit of fun, what would you do to the draft?
One promo player per position. I would love that.
One promo player per position?
Yeah, I would love that.
That would certainly get them thinking, wouldn't it? Let us know in the chat. What draft requirement would you set from home? We'll try and read out a couple of the comments as we see the chat flying. Added time of 1 minute. Lukas looking for a third. It's Lorente, the goal scorer. I don't think I'll be saying that. Looking to create something. Hansen not this time. Half-time in this game, as there has been a goal in the other game. As soon as we can give it to you, we will. Umut against Hidalgo. This is the goal that we missed. 43 minutes on the clock. It is Hidalgo that scores it. Lofted ball in. Valverde. It's been all about Uruguay in the chat today. And that's why when that man is scoring those goals, that's what he's in the team for as well. Not just your box-to-box midfielder. Gets involved in the goals too.
Yeah, that's an important goal right there for Hidalgo.
Someone said, sorry, Grav, someone said bronze, silver, gold team. I don't think that would work.
Oh, that's too much. That's too much. Thing is,
but a great idea regardless.
Yeah, thank you.
Imagine a bronze player just featuring in this. I think the pros would be fuming.
I would love to have, let's just say, like a week where you have to use one bronze player.
Just one?
Just one.
I mean, there's a few pacey players out there.
Yeah, there is. You could use Hodlin as a striker.
6'9".
Yeah.
All of him. He can go up top and cause some problems for you. We are going to head backstage to FGU. He's been catched up with a few more people. FGU speaking to.
Oh, hello everyone. Look what I've got. Whilst everyone else is busy doing the show, of course, I need to eat. So I've ordered German doner kebab and a lot of it. So I'm going to go in the green room. I know people like Brandon are probably going to be fuming because he was craving a kebab too. But yeah, it's not a bad Monday evening, is it? So I'm going to take a seat. I'm going to enjoy my food and I'll see you all later. So get out, please.
Yeah. I want some of that.
Mate, he's done me there. Right, get him out of there. What is going on?
Come on.
Guys, could you not wait?
Come on.
Could you not? No? Honestly.
I mean, I don't know here.
All of you.
But in Spain,
all of you.
In Spain, this is rude. In Spain, this is rude. You gotta wait for other people.
You're right, in Spain, we wouldn't be eating till midnight as well, probably.
Come on.
9:30 in England. Can't believe that. They asked what our order was. They're all enjoying it. Seems like we're the only two people working here, Gravison, so we'll carry on in our last game of today. Lukas against Mark 11. Oh, is that a third? Yes, it is. We have to keep talking about how big of a win this can be. You have to leave this week with something. 1.3 points, whatever you can take out of this week.
Check this double tap. amazing, amazing.
Just between the right back and the centre back, wasn't it, from Vinicius Junior? Opened up that space there. Ronaldinho on his fly, touched it back inside. Hansen, thank you, 3-1. And you saw exactly what it meant to him.
That's an important goal, yeah. That's an important goal. Especially, you know, Mark did score 1 goal just prior to the...
Right, Frankie's dropping some chips
That's not
on.
enough.
I didn't want chips, so I ordered. Gravison, we've got this to share between us, mate.
He's got garlic dip written all over his face. They are a little bit cold, but them's the breaks.
This is what we've got between us, Grav. Should be a fun evening. Thank you, Frankie, though.
Thank you.
At least someone thought about us.
I mean,
in the other game, Hidalgo is in front. What has happened here, by the way, Gravison? 2-1 he was leading, then we saw 2-2. Hidalgo, 3-1, he leads in East Valverde. Get the Uruguayan spam in the chat, because it's all about this Uruguayan. Normal, team of the week, whatever variation of his item it is. He keeps on popping up in this drafting format, and that's why.
And I think something's happening in that match, because the goals cannot...
You are joking me. Has there been another goal in that game? As soon as we can, we'll give it to you. Of which way it has gone. We could have another one here, though. Ronaldinho.
No, Lucio.
Again, still the ball just sticks to Ronaldinho. Vinicius Junior ducking and diving. Mark trying to stand strong. 33 minutes left to this game. It's our last round here in the FC Pro Open in Group A. Trivella.
Yep.
Trivella!
Woo,
there
what a
it
save.
is.
And
Corner to come in.
That's the patch right there, with the keepers being slightly better in those situations.
Look how high Van Dijk is there. Has to be careful, Lukas, not to give away possession. Huge switch, goes back the other way. Wasn't really the height in the box with Vinicius Junior to look to go for a direct cross. Marcus Llorente does so well, though, just to duck and dive 2 or 3 tackles. Ginola. There's a little La Criqueta. Hansen still, brilliant close control dribbling. Hansen still, Ginola.
Great defending.
Patient, though, from Mark. Let's see if we can jump over to the other game. There was another goal in the game. Umut against Hidalgo. Which way has it gone? And here we go. This is to make it all square. It's Umut that's found the equaliser. Mbappe, little ball roll. Alex Matelis into the bottom corner. And there's been another goal in this game as well. 55 minutes on. It's back to Hidalgo.
Oh.
He's 4-3 up.
Alisson could have done something more in that situation. That's a mistake. I see Richard walking. Get over. Get out. Get out, Richard. Oh.
25 minutes left in the game. Oh my days, there's been another goal. There's been another goal in Umut against Hidalgo. What on earth is that game? I thought we saw it all today in Group A. Apparently not. These two are battling out for second place, in the group. It's Umut, who's also found an equaliser. Back to Bellingham. Mbappe makes the player one way, tucks back inside, but it's the timing of the finish that makes all the difference again.
That first touch with his left foot, amazing. Then the green time shot. Really, really good goal. You can see the reaction from Umut. No reaction. That's a calm man who's won a lot of competitions.
He knows he's in a bit of a chess match, Gravison, isn't he? It's I move, you move.
So I think Mark might be putting the constant pressure soon enough.
Which is, of course, going to drain the stamina, but he has to do something. This is great feet. He's done so well in those moments, Lukas. Just the close control left strip dribbling. Ronaldinho makes it 4-1. And it won't just be 3 points, it will be an upgrade to those that care to Kolo Muani.
Yeah.
He was pretty expensive anyway, but he will get a little +1. on his in-game item. That is the player that Lukas does technically control in FC24 Ultimate Team. Oh my days, has there been another goal, Gravison?
There has been another one.
There's been another goal in Umut against Hidalgo. There was already 8 goals in it. Which way has it gone? As soon as we can, we'll give it to you. That's our feature game you can see on screen there. But at the back, you can just see Umut against Hidalgo, which is a relentless game. I score, you score, Bellingham scores, or not, it's Mbappe. 5-4. 9 goals in that one. Emre Yilmaz said 5-4.
Yeah.
To Umut. And at the moment, Umut's winning 5-4.
You gotta trust the pros because they know what they're talking about. That's a prediction he made, and it's 5-4. He was absolutely right.
I've got a feeling that might not be the last goal in that game, though.
Yeah, kind of agree with you in a way. I agree with you.
And as I said, if you are enjoying the FC Pro Open, there are upgrades that will be happening after this game as well. If Umut wins this game, his playable of Renan Lodi will get him a +2 because he will be on 10 points, I believe. 1 draw, 3 wins. He will be joined on points alongside Emre Yilmaz at the top of the table. However, the more interesting one is he might only be on 3 points, Lukas, if he wins this game, but Kolo Muani will get a +1.
Yep.
I mean, Kolo Muani's already unbelievable. He was like, what, start of the year, he was that player in Ultimate Team Champions, wasn't he, that was causing you all sorts of problems. What's happened over here then? We're going to join the game live. This is live, don't worry, we're not jumping to another goal. This is live, but Kolo Muani, as the saying, Grav, is already a good enough player. Vinicius Junior, oh my God.
You said it.
Yeah, there was another goal, and this time it was live. 5-5. I will try and ask you that question at some point, Gravison, if they'll let me.
I mean, I'm not sure if you will. Bini, player who's not been used that much today, but it's been working out well for him. This reminds me so much of the Olelito Hidalgo match they played to qualify for the FC Pro. So much. Hidalgo was just 1 goal behind every single time. He also scored the set piece as well. And then, I'm not sure if we're gonna end with a draw or something, but Hidalgo I think Hidalgo's mental side of the game has been so strong throughout this whole month.
Well, remember that as it stands, oh my, oh, Umut! Stop that! You can patch all you want, but they'll still find a way around it.
You still have chance. What's better, Trivela or Finesse?
I might be changing my subscription to Trivela. Look at this. Pateles, that's why she's in the team. 6-5. I was about to say, as it currently stands right now, Umut's on 7 points, without this result including, by the way. 7 points. Hidalgo was on 6, which obviously does mean if Umut wins this, he will go on to 10 points. Same as Emre Yilmaz, which means his player also has the same upgrades. Renan Lodi becomes also 87, I believe, in rating. And we'll also have those extra couple of bonuses to his in-game item. 15 minutes just over that left in this game. We've got about 6 in-game minutes left between Lukas and Mark. Again, it's a bit of a different storyline, so we'll stay with this one. Hidalgo looking for 6-6. It's Quadrado that's come on.
I would like to check which version of Quadrado it is.
I think it might. I think he got a Thunderstruck.
Could be, yeah.
I believe it is. I saw it on the bench. Didn't cost too many coins. Was enough to stay in that 5 million budget. Yeah, it's just there. It's the Thunderstruck Quadrado.
That's interesting. I think it's the only Thunderstruck player we've seen in the bench.
As we said, there is a pinned comment in the chat. You can draft your FC Pro teams and get involved in the conversation on socials. Give it a click and draft today. That's a clever pass.
Poor cross.
A question for you, Grav. In a match that's so frantic like this, 6-5, how do you change the pace of the game? Is it a case of just slow it down?
I think you can't. I think you're kind of stuck to it.
So you have to score again then, really?
And you have to adapt or drown, pretty much. because if you're not able to keep up the pace of the match, you're just gonna lose.
That's a great switch of play there from Umut. Pateles. Valverde will try and work it round.
Nice defending. Oof. Block through pass to Vina. I think he was there. I think he should have gone for it.
Oh, this is...
Oh, that was necessary.
One touch football there from Hidalgo. At one point had just to take an extra touch, wasn't able to.
That's what Jose Mourinho said, right? Spanish heritage. Tiki-taka. First time passes.
The thing is, if you look at this group right now, it's going to end like this at the end of this matchup if it stays as it does. Emre Yilmaz, 10 points. Umut, 10 points as well to confirm it now. That 2-goal cushion should do just that. Emre Yilmaz and Umut, top of the tree heading into December. Joined on the same points in Group A.
And again, Botellas.
And this is the great thing, even we keep mentioning it because it's so important with the FC Pro Live campaign. There was multiple ways you can upgrade your item, but we all said, would a player get 10 points maybe in week 1? Probably not. These two just have.
Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't thinking that was going to be possible.
This early on, no. Not before the second round of games, you wouldn't say.
Yeah, 10 points out of 12.
And the fact they drew as well makes it possible.
Yeah.
In the first game of today, 4-4. I can confirm the other matchup is just concluded as well. Lukas, I believe, getting a full-time result over Mark 11. That means Kolo Muani will be getting an upgrade of a +1-2. So if you have got him in your club, check it in the next few days. It should have a +1 upgrade. It does mean, unfortunately, that Mark will be on 0 points from 12 in his return back to the competitive stage, which hasn't been the most exciting time for him. It won't be the most enjoyable playing right back to Australia tomorrow.
Yeah, that's a tough flight to be in.
Umut can do what he wants now. He's got a 2-goal cushion. Will he find a third? Neymar. He's not silly. Just take time out of the game. That's it,
yeah.
A very smart player, we often say. And this is our last game of week 1 to conclude. What a week it's been in Group A. Players have been upgraded. There's been some crazy scorelines and matches. And Umut and Emre Yilmaz, 10 points apiece, unbeaten going into the Christmas break. They'll be back in January to play the same round of games all again. Remember, it's the top 2 from each group that will go through to the knockout stages. And if they can keep up like they are right now, no one's getting near them. Hidalgo, no doubt, does have a chance, though. He's still in the conversation. Rafael Leo, back to Neymar. Job done from Umut.
And Brendan Lodi is getting another upgrade. 10 points.
We'll see it again on the replay. It was all about the turn there.
Yeah.
Shifting onto the right foot of Neymar. And the last goal to conclude Group A's action.
So we have 10 points each. Emre and Umut. We gotta check out the goal difference.
I believe Emre is going to be on top of the goals. Emre's been scoring goals. He had 7 goals in a couple of his games. Didn't concede a great deal. Umut, though, he can't really ask for much more than that. A draw against the Champions League winner, and then just non-stop wins off the back of that. 3 on the bounce. 10 points from a possible 12. He can now travel back to Germany for the virtual Bundesliga, which kicks off this week. Wednesday's in action, in fact, representing RB Leipzig. Overall, Grav, what a day of action.
What a day of action. I gotta say, you know the phrase of Lo Soprano, Quasimodo predicted all of this? Not Quasimodo, Emre Emre predicted this match, you know?
He did. He predicted goals, and he nearly got a 5-4. Grav, it's been an absolute pleasure commentating with you today. All the best, my friend. I cannot wait to do it again with you next week. For now, though, it's over to FG. He's probably feeling great because he's had some dinner.
I am feeling great indeed. A man who's probably feeling better is Lukas. Lukas, 5-star performance. Well done, mate. How you feeling?
I feel me good because the 3 points are very big for me. And yeah, in January I have 4 games and I give my best to compete onto the top 2.
Your first LAN event, it's ended very positively. And we were just speaking off camera about the Kolo Muani upgrade. I mean, how happy are you with that?
I'm very happy because the people very happy about the upgrade and yeah.
So let's talk about that game real quick. Before the game, so I saw you backstage, you were sort of in your own zone and you were sort of just trying to focus up for this last game. How much did that mean to you?
My coach have me say the 3 points are very big and I was in the game. I feel me good. I have played my game. I came to my chance and yeah.
Feeling confident again for the second round of matches?
Yes.
That's what we love to see. Lukas, it's been great catching up with you. Let's head back to the desk.
Well, what a night it has been and what an opening night for the FC Pro Open. But let's recap those last results before we see what impact it's had on the competition. So Umut 8 to Hidalgo 5, Lukas 5 to Mark 11-1, which means that Umut is also unbeaten after drawing with Emre at the start of the day. Let's throw over one more time though for tonight to the breakdown board with Boris and Richard.
Thank you very much, Frankie. Group A. Halfway
Amazing
done.
day. Yeah.
It's been a fantastic day. 2 performers at the top of the tree in Emre Yilmaz and Umut. However, I've had 0 impact in deciding this. But the PS5 player of the day is
I think
Emre
it is
Yilmaz.
quite obvious, yes. Emre Yilmaz, just masterclass. You're playing so well. Attacking-wise, I think the best we have seen this season. Just
What's he
plays
do
so
so
fast. Is the speed and so much, also so many different options. He can dribble, he can shoot, he can pass, he can do anything. And I think he's showing just like why he became champion.
Do you think, I'm sure we can talk about this further as well with the guys at the desk, but it's going to be a real tough ask for anyone to catch him in January.
It's going to be tough. I think this group, we have now quite clear top 2, but this of course might change. This was just the first day, but at the moment, Emre and Umut looking very, very strong, and Emre especially, just unreal.
He looked a bit nervous in that first game, Emre, but he's clutched up unbelievably well.
I think Emre always looks like a bit, he's always calm, but also looks a bit nervous, kind of. That's just his style, and that doesn't mean that he's shaking. That just means that he's super focused.
Well, there you have it, the PS5 player of the day for Group 1 here at the FC Pro Open, Emre Yilmaz. What are we laughing about?
You can come and join us.
What are we laughing about?
I don't know what we're laughing about. You guys were doing beautiful work over there, and then I turn to my right, and he starts giggling, he starts giggling, he starts giggling. The other thing I've noticed is we've been talking about FG's height all day, and the rumour is he's 5'5", but here's the other observation. If he's 5'5", then he's 5'4".
Brando, what are they talking about?
Don't bring me into this, man, all
Bring
right?
FG around here and let him stand next to me.
No, I can't, mate. I've got my spot because there's a little bit of tape here. I'm staying here. What are they on about, mate? We're in a 6-foot club, aren't we?
Yeah, I think we're on some steps, aren't we?
There's a reason why they didn't put me in heels for this week's show. Anything that we learned from this evening, apart from the fact that just because you're invited based on previous success is not an indicator that you're going to smash things here in London?
I think we learnt what we've learnt for a long time. That's don't doubt Emre Yilmaz and Umut. Like, there's a reason that it's a former world champion, a former ECL. They've been probably in the top 10, top 5 discussion for the last 3-4 years of gameplay. Like, yes, there's players that come through. Michael Evan was outstanding last summer. He's been great for a couple of years now, but at this stage, when you've only got one game to prove it, and if you don't pick up a result, it can fall away from you. Emre and Umut made it look pretty easy.
The thing that we should also bear in mind now is if we look ahead to the other groups, we should start looking at the players that we expect to do well and start looking at the FC Pro live item they're associated with and potentially invest for us.
Yeah, the prices are changing fast. I saw the price of Mane After the first two wins, he was up to almost 1 mil. But after the loss, he was down to 600,000 coins. So the price is changing so much and could be definitely for the next round, the next group stage, maybe a nice profit if you pick the right player.
So in terms of Malin, because I know Richard is interested in this one, has anyone looked at the impact so far?
I think he peaked at 37.5k, but if you bought a load of them, like he has, there is money. There is money to be made there, but not sort of the money that you're going to make on a Kyle Moani or a...
But wait until he gets upgraded.
What's the play now, mate? Are you going to just hold him and then wait for the second round of matches?
I think I'll wait to see the upgrade when he goes to 87.
He's cashing in straight away, isn't he? Can't wait.
Hold all of the hymns, because apparently you've got quite a few of them. Can we have a look at the table and actually just calculate the points? Oh, because Umut, obviously, he went to 10 points as well, because actually, we're talking about Emre Yilmaz going unbeaten, but in the end, Umut managed to do it as well, because he had to sit out that second game, as all our players did tonight. And then after that little break, that little rest and recuperation, he came back fighting.
I'm a happy man with my Renan Lodi. I have my Brazilian left back again, performing at the highest level. So I'm just looking forward to him just going to qualification mode. Then if he wins it all, I mean, I'm happy with the card.
November. If he wins it,
I mean, can the man dream? No?
Calm down, please.
I mean, you're happy. You've been eating your kebab over there. Get off here, man.
There, I'm sensing some tension in the room. Let's take a look at the Group A table as it's been updated with the latest scores. Emre Yilmaz and a fantastic night for them. 10 points apiece. Hidalgo impressing, definitely a solid score. 6 points as we head into the second leg in January. Do you think he might be someone who could top the table next time round, Richard?
Being completely honest, no, because he's won the 2 games that he should have won. He's beat the 2 people below him. And then the guys at the top, you're 4 points clear, you've got 12 points left to play for. I think if Emre and Umut win those first 2 games, it might even become mathematically impossible to catch them after the great start they've had today.
I'm looking forward to it, though, you know. I saw Lucas's vibes at the end. He seemed like he was confident again. He's got that first LAN out the way. Anything can happen.
Yeah, Mark could get 12 points.
Should we have a look ahead at Group B, because that's going to be on Monday, 4th of December, similar time to when we went live this week. Now, obviously, we go live at 6 p.m, but at 5:45 p.m, that is the draft show that you don't want to miss, because these boys will be looking at each draft that the Group B boys are bringing to the table. And as you can see, it is a South American showcase. Happy, of course, from Mexico, more of a Central American showcase. I'm very bad at geography, boys. I can't lie, Brandon.
If you don't speak Spanish or Portuguese, don't bother turning up next week. So I don't think I'll be coming.
Lo siento.
I think Gravison will be here again.
I'll be here taking over, but that's a packed group, right?
Two players from the same team as well. Tuzzy Esports, Faku Cohen and Young. That's going to be feisty.
But who's going to win?
That's for next week.
Yeah. Faku Cohen is the mystery man. I can't wait to talk about him in more detail next week, because I think he didn't drop a single game.
7-0.
He was completely flawless in Swiss and also on that big stage over there. He also knows how to open a ball.
Which is
great way to start your career.
It is a serious task.
Yeah, because not all the players were able to do that. Anders will not be playing next week, however. You'll have to wait till Group C for that one. So that is it, guys, for week 1 of league action in the FC Pro Open. So you can see your times there for Group B, your time zone. So if you are in Buenos Aires and you're looking out for PHZN, it's 3 p.m. your time. I love that we've got Bogota there as well. I actually don't know where that is.
Colombia.
Thank you very much.
I didn't know that either.
Me and Brandon
we spent 3 days there.
Yeah. All right, show-offs. You had a great time, didn't you?
Yeah, it was brilliant.
Did you try the Colombian coffee there?
Wasn't there a dog in the studio?
Yeah, there was, yeah.
Did you name him?
At my lunch, I didn't really speak to it.
Well, I ate my homework after some of my performances tonight and in the studio. Group A did give us surprises, though. A big dose of brilliance, a dollop of kebab sauce, and as with these guys, a lot of goals. Group B gets going next week, so be sure to join us next Monday. But right now, I'm off to get some food for the hangry pair, Brandon and Gravison. Gravadon. From all of us, though, for now, goodbye.